Hello. Hi, I'm here. We're here. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. I'm going to do some co-op, and then I'm going to do some ladder, and then I'll probably argue with chat all day about whether or not on my own channel I am allowed to say I don't like getting cheesed. That is usually the entirety of the content of these streams these days. And some guy's probably watching already, waiting for me to queue up for a ladder game. God bless you, sir. You're gonna probably have to wait about 20 to 30 minutes. Should maybe do a longer one today. Do one of the longer co-op missions today is probably the play. I think that's the move. Do a random one. Could do random. With Dahaka, it's not too hard, right? No. Yeah, I know what I want to do. Let's play Vorazun. I think that's the move here. I think that's the move. We'll do Temple of the Past. It's a nice long mission.
To fall, but it will not last long. Your objective is to defend it until its activation.
Defend it or die. This is the only choice I shall give you.
I'm gonna try to get. So the way we'll do it is we'll get the fast zealot to break open the natural. I think the gas mines automatically for Vorazun. Yeah, keeps it easy, keeps it simple. Who's he playing as? Zagara with no Zagara. Oh, I see. He's playing the mass unit Zagara. Nice. Nice. Maybe right in that spot. You get bonus damage from being cloaked, so the probes actually break the rocks faster. The probes legitimately break the rocks faster with that setup, so. You want to kill the gas geysers first, because really, for Vorazun, it's just all about gas. Everything with Vorazun is about Vespene. Could have probably rushed the Zealot out a lot faster to break this, but...
Our foes are headed for us. Be ready to defend.
Amon strikes against the temple. We must defend it.
Come. We must see to its protection.
Oh, we got some Hellions. We got Hellions attacking the temple. Nice. Can I get him an upgrade or something? There you go. There we go.
It seems the nearby Zenistones are becoming volatile. It is unfortunate, but it may be prudent for us to destroy them.
Forgot my DTs last like 2 minutes with this. I got them all cracked. They're cracked! Oh, I can disable the bonus? I did not even realize. I didn't even know I could do that.
Hybrid energy signature detected.
I shall relish killing them.
Our defenses are proving effective. Soon the temple will
Yeah, I've been doing the YouTube stream for about 2 months now. About 2 months. Little over a month, maybe. Oh my god, he ate my Dark Archon? Oh no, he just canceled it from warping, I see. Can't mind control heroic units. Oh, I got Warhounds. Oh, hell yeah.
be eliminated.
I got my Haywire missiles. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Your friends are in a bit of a pickle.
Thrasher has been slain.
Okay, I just need supply, really, more than anything now.
Research complete. Allies are in battle. You have successfully shattered the Zenith Stone. 2 more await you.
Activating time stop. Attack when you are ready.
Look at that. Now I got his tanks. Oh, beautiful. When you mind control units, they do take up your supplies, so that's like the... You know, that's the hard part, I guess.
We are detecting hybrid.
I think I can warp one more. There we go. I guess I should steal some Goliaths for anti-air. The Dark Archons themselves are not quite enough. We're getting to a lot of units in the field. Look at them lings. Look at them lings. Warhound Zealot. You guys know this army, right? This is like your favorite type of army, I thought. No? Warhound Zealot? No? You guys don't play this comp?
They will soon regret facing us.
Just mind control whatever you can. Take what you can get. There we go. Just got like 5 more tanks. I just got like 5 more tanks. That's what I'm talking about.
Activate.
My favorite unit comp. Archon, Dark Archon, Warhound, Zealot. That's how we roll. You may not like it, but this is what peak StarCraft 2 looks like. Ghosts amongst them. Among us? Among us. Oh. Did they avoid the time warp because of that? Can his queens heal mech stuff? I can't remember if Zagara's queens can, but if I just walk up to him, it should just start healing me. Let's give it a try. No, he didn't get the upgrade. That's okay. Drop pods for me? You shouldn't have.
Avoid Thrashers bombarding the temple.
See, you just mind control everything. It's like that episode of The Walking Dead, you know? Now we're on Easy Street. It's beautiful. It had to be done. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it did. You used to be able to keep the upgrades when you mind controlled enemy units, but they had to nerf Zagara, like, they had to nerf Vorzan like 5 times to get her balanced. 'Cause she was way too powerful. You have no idea what you're watching or what is happening, but you're all here for it. I'm just playing StarCraft. Just playing some StarCraft. Did you ever play Brood War? Do you know what a Dark Archon is? I'm just using those, that's all. Yeah, give me your medevacs. Why not? Why not? Yeah, he doesn't really have anywhere to hide, huh? Oh, I can drop sieged tanks? What? Amon. Amon, you dirty girl. You've been hiding some secrets from me.
Deliver them back to the void.
Been hiding some secrets. Can pick up 2 sieged tanks at a time. I had no idea. You know, I've never actually tried to do that before. In the 500 years that I've played StarCraft, I've never attempted that. No, this is just like based off of a campaign mission where you have to protect this tower while it like preserves Protoss knowledge or something. It's basically the actual the Protoss campaign equivalent of that whole, if you remember, there was like a thing they did where units were like, yeah, you had to like, you basically, in Wings of Liberty, there was a mission where you had to save the Protoss knowledge before the world was destroyed or whatever. And then in Legacy of the Void, they actually let you do a mission where you have to protect a temple from a big onslaught of hybrid. But it's not that mission, because technically that mission, the one from Wings of Liberty, is shown to you in a dream, and it can only happen if Kerrigan is killed. But Kerrigan doesn't get killed, so the way it plays out in reality is different. So you have to defend this big-ass Silnaga temple thing or whatever. I don't know. That's my headcanon anyway. I might just be completely off base, but I'm not really sure it matters.
Signature detected.
It's beautiful.
Void Thrasher eliminated.
Oh, those are all the medevacs just chilling on the other side of the destroyed bridge. Didn't even register immediately the first couple of 100 times I played this that bridge is actually not a part of the... There we go. Yeah, just teleport him and then... Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, he's got so many Lings and Banes. Wowza. They made a whole giant mod of the What If Kerrigan Really Died Dream Crystal thing, showing the true future. It was neat. You played a soldier fleeing the Caprilu section after Amon wins. Now that is a very high quality chat comment. Thank you. This man knows his StarCraft 2 campaign scenarios. I find that highly attractive. Just need you to know that. I've got enough money to basically just pile zealots into them forever at this point, so maybe that's what I do. Just keep the dark guys at home to just keep everything at home to defend, and then just mind control whatever else I can get my dirty little paws on. That's not true. We just want to fend off the zealots so that we can use more mind control. That's really it. Yeah, we just want to take everything, honestly. Everything we can. I've got 230 supply. Feels good, man.
Energy signature detected.
Strike them down quickly.
A Void Thrasher has been felled.
See, some of my stuff's dying. Widow mines, man. Widow mines be absolutely cracked. I think the AI Widow mines are better than the ones in the ladder as well, if I recall. Something like... Yeah, I think it's a little bit more. Or maybe that's only when the AI has them. I don't know. Oh, my Widow mine's repositioned. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's 3 attack waves coming now. But it's pretty simple. On this mission, they just give you a flat up. They just give you like a timer. They just give you a timer. So all you have to do is clear the mission before the clock hits 0. All you have to do is not let the thing be destroyed before the clock hits 0, I should say. And now your cores are mine. GG. Mind control's pretty good. Mind control's a pretty good ability. That was pretty good. Oh, yo, what's up? Thanks, Jasmine Owl. Thanks for the 52 months. I know. You were so proud of me for clearing that co-op mission. I appreciate it. Let's see. It's really nice out. Just kind of looking out into the... I think it's because it's been... I guess it looks like it's really bright in here. But the only reason... I opened my window blinds today because I thought that it looked... just awfully pleasant, really. Just really pleasant out. Oh yeah, I gotta switch my account here. You had a match on the temple mission once where Scourge kept flying into the temple and you didn't have an air fleet, so you built and lifted a bunch of command centers and a way out to buffer it. That's smart. I think it's like kind of like that particular one is always weird because especially like you said, the Scourge on that mission is really, really hard. I like to play Stukov a lot, so Scourge compositions are always like my least favorite because the Scourge is not, it's not like there's too many of them for it to be worth it to have your Diamondbacks knock them all down, right? Because there's usually other air units with Scourge. So first you're like, okay, I don't really want to do it like that, but then you're also like, at the same time, it's kind of... Is that a flurry? Or maybe it was a bug outside. In my dreams it would start snowing in front of me. It's just been raining. It's just been raining for a few days, that's all. Just been raining. Lots of rain. Oh yeah, and then the new Warzone came out today. So I'm probably gonna be playing that later. I've been looking forward to that. Been looking forward to that quite a bit. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice to see. Yeah. Stukov is horrible against Scourge compositions. I lose all my overlords like every time. It's so painful. Like every single overlord just gets nuked, you know what I mean? Like microwave oven level Oppenheimer stuff. Just like deep fried, beer battered, like least interesting thing you could possibly imagine. You know what I mean? Least interesting thing you could possibly imagine. I just played a guy that like blind countered me last night, so I'm not gonna play that dude today. I'm not interested. I got a couple people I'm gonna dodge today. Instead of being awkward about it, I'm just gonna let you know that. Got the stonk reporting earnings today. Very exciting. No, not a single institution has them at anything better than a loss of, I think it's 8 cents per share. Last quarter, they lost 1 cent per share. So feeling pretty excited about that today. They've been obliterating the estimates for like the last year. It's been really nice. I'm just waiting for that guy to queue up for a game, that's all. Nice. All right, he's in a game. We're good. We're safe. Barracks Nova is great for almost anything. Yeah. You might as well not build a starport at all. Like, you could deal with it with Stukov, but because I like to build the tanks, it's just horrible. Like, Mech Stukov is just garbage against it. His turrets aren't that good. If you play like mass bunker Stukov, then I think it's pretty easy. Couple compositions that make you think Starport Nova is just a trap mostly, that being one of them. Yeah. Certain compositions just do not work in certain situations. Like, I really like... I mean, Nova's a great example because her Liberators are crazy good, and she has a prestige... She has a prestige where the first... You can make any structure first, and the first one gets, like, all its cooldowns cut in half. But all your other structures get their cooldowns doubled, so it's like... Whatever structure you make first, you're hard committing to. And I guess you could send out a worker to scout, because the game will tell you. The game will tell you as soon as you come into contact with the enemy. But if you wait for the first attack wave instead of checking it all, then it really could be anything. It could be anything. Like, I love to play Mech Stukov, but if I get put versus like the Terran Sky Terran composition, it's almost impossible to win unless your teammate is strong enough to really bail you out, because the best way to use Mech Stukov is to make tanks, you know? Need to sack an SCV if you want to build a starport. Yeah. It doesn't even have to die. I mean, all you got to do is get close enough to see them at all. I think that's really about it. Like, if you get any vision of them, then the little guy pops up on the right that tells you that enemy comp. One of the other tricks, because co-op is a little bit differently programmed than... Because co-op's programmed a little bit differently than 1v1, or than the multiplayer, the regular multiplayer, I should say. Internally, co-op and multiplayer are not the same thing. But But like in multiplayer, for example, creep, you know, creep is kind of has like all these weird parameters on it, but you can build on creep even if you're not Zerg in co-op. So because of that and because of the way that creep is a neutral thing, no matter what it's generated from, it can't be player owned. You can actually turn off the minimap. You can turn off the minimap terrain in co-op and see creep on the map if it's on the map at all. So now you may not think, oh, well, why would I need, you know, how useful is that? Well, it's like at the very beginning of the game, you can know if you're up against Zerg at least. Every co-op game, you can do this. On some maps, it won't be as useful because some maps have creep, a little bit of creep naturally. If there's like a Zerg objective or something, I think like Dead of Night maybe, or the other zombie one. Those ones you may not really be able to tell as easily because obviously there's gonna be a lot of Zergy type stuff no matter what. But yeah. Yeah, but it's exactly that concept that creep is always neutral in SC2. So in co-op, because of that, you can see it on the map since it would be registered as technically your teammates as well. So I don't really know why. It's been a thing people have done to get around the scouting at the start since like the earliest days of co-op, really. It's been a mechanic in that mode for a very long time. Very long time.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice having the blinds open. Looking out at the rain. Just looking out at the rain. Enjoying a nice little chill Wednesday. How many games do you guys think I'll be able to play today before I start running into that dude yesterday, that Swarm host, right? Swarm host muta rushed me every game for like 5 hours. Do you guys think he has a job? Is he at work today, or do you think he'll be showing up soon? I'm just trying to mentally steel myself for it, so it's not as much of a shock when it happens later. He works from home? Oh, shit. Hey, Drangdon. How are you doing, Verm? He hasn't really scouted. That's nice. Roaches, not too much. Just roaches.
Command center upgrade complete.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on here. This guy's either doing some kind of like roach doom drop or some other crazy's happening.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
Well, we don't need blue flame, right? If he's gonna do that.
Systems go. Cyclones ready for action. Yes, yes, Commander. Optics online. Let's go kill. SCV ready. Show me who you want to die. What's going on? Good job, huh? What is it? You there? Patching you through. In the rear with huh?
I mean, he's like, we've seen the roaches. We haven't seen him try to do anything with the roaches. So that's maybe the only confusing thing.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Overtime. Lay it on. SCV ready. What's going on?
Upgrade complete.
Damn, just a big Ravager all in when I take my third, huh? We do see a lot of people do the Ravager all-ins. They're quite popular.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Yeah, we're probably, this game's over, I think. Think we lost this game. Pretty sure. I'll let him attack me and kill me, but just so you guys know, I think this one's done. Think with Denzel Washington. Yeah, he rushed the Spire, right? He had the fast corruptors, but he doesn't want me to make Cyclones. That's why he's massing Ravagers and nothing but Ravagers. Damn, GG. Yeah, just a Roach Max rush, huh? That's all he did. Just 1-1 Roach all in. So if I play him again, I think the secret to beating that style is you just have to make a lot of tanks at the very beginning. You just have to make nothing but tanks. That's really it. That's really the only way to stop that. You just have to make a lot of tanks. That was his first game of the day, too. Crazy, huh? Let's let him play another one. I'm not interested in a rematch. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. I'm not doing any rematches today. You're watching some Stormgate this morning? Nice. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, the servers have been going up and down for that a little bit. I haven't been able to play too much. I'm waiting for them to add the inverted drag scroll toggle. And then I'll be playing a lot of Stormgate. It's the only thing. It's the only thing they're missing before I can play it. You think Zerg's OP? Sorry to hear that. Can't relate. No Battlecruisers in Stormgate? Yeah, nobody to grief me there either, man. I'm stoked. I'm so stoked. This is the best stream, I swear. You to MVP? Thanks, man. Yeah, this guy might have sniped me. He's still waiting. He's still waiting for me to queue. Second game of the day, boys. We'd love to see it. I'm just waiting for this guy to search. Here, if you guys want, we can all just stare at him. You guys can all just watch that. When it says he's in game or offline, I'll search for a match. I have absolutely all the time in the world. Here, let me run some ads too while we're waiting. Might as well. I think we played this guy on like 6 different accounts yesterday. So I'm sure he'll just switch accounts, but I do want to make him work for it, so I will wait. I will wait. He'll probably just switch to a different account and snipe us again, but that's fine. If I have to put in work, then he's going to as well, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if there's anything interesting happening today. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Hey, what's that? Oh, thank you. Decaf skinny mocha. Wow, my honey bunny's spoiling me today. I love you. Lewis is here. He's got his chew toy as well. Oh, you found it? Oh, was that the same? Which one? Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah! Oh, that's really exciting. I'm so happy. Was the DMV okay? It wasn't like a crazy. Nice, nice. I'm waiting for this guy that sniped me to switch his account, so I'm just chilling. Yeah. They punched your ID. I'm sorry to hear that. They did that to mine too. I've never seen a name like this before. It's like, yeah, most of us didn't make it out, but you know, some of us did. Some of us escaped.
Yeah. It's just like
it's like it's you know that's where it's like the only option is to say nothing or you make a joke that most people would find offensive.
Exactly.
Hey Pooch. Oh, see, there you go. He gave up. It's beautiful. Now we get to play the game. Can't wait to find out how many accounts you have today, Laura. Let's go on an adventure. Yeah, I don't veto any maps. I don't really see myself playing StarCraft full time anymore. After like probably a month or two at some point, a couple months. So I'm just doing everything and enjoying myself. I'm calling out everything the way I see it. I'm being more polite, but I'm being more assertive.
Yeah, what? Ben, what's that? Huh? SCV ready to me. Go ahead.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And I got a little decaf mocha over here. It's nice. What you gonna play instead? Zero Space, most likely. I think I'll be able to stream that game next year. I'll probably dive into that as hard as I can until Stormgate beta drops. That's my plan. Oh, this guy's a Terran player, huh? Barcode Terran. Well, if he's cheesing us, we're already dead. But if he's not, we should be okay. Probably be playing Zero Space and Stormgate. I'm not really wanted in this scene anyway, so it'll be a good breath of fresh air. And I'm gonna start streaming Warzone again, since they released Warzone 3 today. So I'm gonna start streaming COD again. I did actually miss playing solos. I miss doing like solo battle royale. I kept hoping that PUBG would get better, and it just never did. So Warzone seems like as good an option as anything else. You know what I mean? So what is this, like proxy 3 racks? Yeah. Am I surprised that the random player's cheesing me? No. No, I'm not. It's as natural as breathing for these guys, right? Maybe not. I don't know. The fact that there's no orbital kind of tells me that second and third barracks are proxied, right? They kind of have to be. You know, Luke Hesse, I find that the least interesting people that I know are people that are concerned with the behavior of others. So, you know, I can't explain it. I don't control people. I don't have the ability to control people. All I would say is that there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people out there that look for opportunities to do the wrong thing whenever they can. And that's just not how I roll. That's just not how I roll. I mean, literally the whole entire internet is just a giant circle jerk of hatred these days. Like every single thing is negativity driven, you know? Everything. When's the last time that like you guys like actually got to wake up and be like, "Oh wow, there's some just cool wholesome shit happening all over the place. This is nice." Like, wow. You know? It's like it doesn't really happen. It's not a thing. It's just not. I can't imagine. Like for StarCraft, it's brutal too because you basically either had to be you're either becoming a Saudi Arabia supporter or your game is dead. You know, it's like that's it. But you can't be a StarCraft fan and also have opinions about anything anymore now. So it's like, you know, I'd like to get away from that myself a little bit. But yeah, I'm just excited to be a part of a gaming community where people don't celebrate not seeing me get hired for events. You know, that's about it. That's where my bar is now. I'm excited about that. I'm very excited about that. Even if I never get hired to do anything, like the majority of the people in that game will not know enough about me or care enough about me to go out of their way to harass me. So for me, it's just freedom, right? For me, it's just freedom. I'm excited about that. I'm excited to have a little bit of freedom again.
Ready. Life flights here. Will do. Waiting on you.
No, 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 no. No, you gotta earn that. He's just gonna stim all those Marines up the ramp into my main base. I can feel it. I can feel it coming already. Yeah, see how I got him to burn the first stim right there really easily? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Now he can't do anything. What is it like? What are you gonna do? You know? You gonna proxy a starport now? Is that your plan? Barcode defeated. You love to see it. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, I mean, that's old news, right? It's a long time ago. It's old stuff. Hey, I just answer the questions. I just answer the questions. Some of them I don't know. I'm not always going to want to answer, like the one that you just asked. But I'm just looking forward to a fresh start. That's it. I don't have to explain or justify myself at all. If you can't understand why, even if I use the most vague, undescriptive words, if you can't understand why anybody would ever want a fresh start somewhere, then I probably couldn't explain it to you anyway. No offense. Did he just do 3 racks in his main? Yeah, it was just 3 racks inside of his main base. What a weird build, huh? Very strange for him to do that. You don't really see people do that. I think if he wanted to win with that style, I think that like the secret or what you would have to do is probably like, I don't even know. What would be the move there? wait, if he had waited, like if he had baited me into doing my build the way I normally do, you know? If I had been able, like if he had baited me into doing my build normally, what I would have done is 2 Reapers, Reactor, 2 Cyclones, Starport. And he was able to kill a couple of the Cyclones, but the reason why he couldn't finish me off is because the Reaper attack speed is still kind of slow. So even though he had more Reapers than me, the medevac heal was like enough. So if he had waited in his main base on the top of his cliff with like 3 or 6 Reapers and waited for my 2 to jump in, then he could have counterattacked. But in that scenario, I'm not entirely sure that he would have been able to defend the Cyclone drop. So I don't think it's a super easy, clear cut kind of thing, you know? I don't think it is. But yeah. This issue's not that sensible in your country. Well, I mean, if you can only see, you know, if you're not capable of looking outside of your own perspective, then I think you'll just find life in general very confusing, you know? But it's important to be aware that there are people who live differently than you and that their opinions matter, even if they may not make sense to you, you know? It's a key aspect of diplomacy and conversational skills. Like, if you had to talk to a guy that you had nothing in common with, like, do you think that you could, you know? Are you the kind of person that would say, well, you know, maybe I'll just ask him about sports or something. He's probably interested in some generic dude stuff, right? Or would you just sit there and cross your arms and be like, well, if you don't like anything that I like, why would I talk to you? You know, one of those options is a pretty normal way to react. That's relatively healthy and how most people get by their days. And the other option is what someone who's chronically online would say in like a DM to a stranger. You'd be like, ha, imagine unironically assuming that I don't have a PhD in computer science. The magnitude at which I could destroy you with a flick of my hands over my keyboard is to such a degree that even entertaining this conversation with you is something I should be invoicing you for. It's like, you know, you don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy. That's the guy on all the TikToks and the YouTube shorts that they make fun of, who has no social skills. But even the smartest, most intelligent people know that being able to blend in when appropriate is as useful a skill as anything else.
We hear ya. Big John, SCV ready. Fire mouth and... Huh? Yep. SCV ready. Go ahead.
It's important, man. It's important.
In the rear with the gear. It's your dime.
Does a nuke break force fields? I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be cool. That would be cool. I do like that.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
All right, he's checking for proxies around his base.
Go it. Bad news. Got something for me to kill. Get from above. Certainly. All right.
I'm just making sure he wasn't proxy starporting me on the edge of my main. Thanks for the follow, Twibby. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
SCV ready. Yes, indeed. SCV ready.
Damn. Okay, so did this guy do the same thing? He's got 3 Reapers already. How? Right? That shouldn't even be possible.
Heading out.
Complete.
Inbound.
Yeah, this guy, is this the same guy? Is this the barcode? I just played 2 Terran players doing the same thing, right? This is the same, it's the same exact thing the last guy just did. Did 3 Rax Reaper inside of his main base, and then we just go straight to the bio. Isn't that weird?
Dropping off.
He's on 1 base? What the fuck? Took the gold probably, right?
Moving into position.
He's gotta have the gold. Yeah, I don't know. I think this guy just switched accounts. Either that or I missed GSL this morning. Did everybody do this strategy in GSL? Is that what I missed, guys?
What's going on? SCV ready. Got a target in mind. Channel's clear, boss. Inside of me. Channel's clear, boss. Who wants some? SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack. Is under attack.
There we go. Let's buy some time with that. This should allow this command center to finish. That's the important thing.
Armed and ready.
Dun-dun-dun.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready. Yes, Commander.
Our SCVs are under attack.
What is it? Huh? In the rear with patching you through.
Commands.
I know what you're up to. He's got to have the gold, right? That's got to be it. No, okay. Oh, he's just being crazy aggressive. If I had saved the Battlecruiser, maybe I would have a chance, but I don't think I can win this game. He should have a pretty decent amount of Vikings at this point. It's going to be tough. Yeah.
What is it? Patching you through. SCV ready. SCV
You tried. It's going to be really hard to make Vikings and medevacs at the same time. I agree.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field.
Well, we've got 3 BCs building at a time now. We've got 4 bases. Well, 3 bases. Going up to 4. Feeling good. Doesn't have the gold. We've got mines everywhere.
Upgrade complete.
And we've killed all of his medevacs several times. So it's going to be very difficult for him to get across the map with all those Marines. That's the way we like it. Let's go check for a ninja one more time. Truthfully, the biggest weakness of this style is just kind of getting caught in the open, so it's mostly what we're going to try to avoid. Go into our upgrades. Get the 2-2 going. But it's one of those situations where as long as he can't get through those planetaries, we should be fine. It's going to be very hard for him to do that. I'm not slouching on upgrades or anything, so... These aren't 0-0 battlecruisers, thankfully. Yeah. So he's making nothing but Vikings. So he wants to make nothing but Vikings.
Mineral field completed.
Might as well just keep a few mines close here. I really do feel like we've just broken him, so...
Mineral field completed.
And now that we're at 6 battlecruisers, we should be able to just pop his base and then go home.
Mineral field depleted.
Or we kill his Vikings. Either or. Resetting his Viking count will always be a good play. It may not end up being a huge deal since we have a couple of opportunities, but I would really prefer to just kill him at this point because I feel like this game is over. That's what I want to do, so that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta look at this replay, though. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. This guy did the exact same build as that barcode I just played. I thought, anyway. Let's get confirmation. Let's get confirmation that it wasn't the same guy, because I'm feeling crazy. He did not build he did not build 3 barracks in his base, right? No way. Yeah, he did. He did. Man. Crazy. Oh, he only did 2. This guy only did 2 barracks. Okay. That makes me feel better. Nope, there. Okay, there's the factory. Thank God. Force field's more powerful than nukes confirmed. Hey, man. Technology, bro. Technology be wild. The 3 turrets in the natural, though. He was so like, I need to attack you. He's like, I need to attack you. The Widow Mine saved me, though. The Widow Mine saved me big time. Killing the medevac was huge. Picking off just a couple of the Marines to open things up. And then I think maybe the other important thing in this kind of situation is when you take out the siege tank or the medevac, you get, like, the Vikings can't really break a defensive position on their own. So Vikings really struggle to break defensive positions, so it's like a really good move to take out. Like if you had a Yamato, if you have a battlecruiser and a Yamato, and it's at the 5.5 minute mark, and your opponent has 4 Vikings, a tank, and maybe like 5 Marines, what do you Yamato before you teleport home? You can kill the 1 Viking, which doesn't really change anything, you know. You still can't really fight him because he's got Vikings and he's probably making more. And they're supported by the Marines. So should you Yamato the Viking? Like, is that the right move? I don't think so. Think about it this way. If you Yamato 1 Viking and then teleport home, and then he brings 3 Vikings because you killed 1, and then the other 2 that he's making, so 5, and then he pushes you with a tank, with a tank or 2. Like, let's say hypothetically, he has to cut a tank to get those Vikings out. Suddenly, killing that siege tank means that he can't do anything with those Vikings. Like, could he fly across the map and try to attack you? Yeah, sure. But all you need is to literally have anything on the ground, because landed Vikings, while they can do some stuff, if they land the Viking, then your battlecruiser can kill them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I always prefer to kill the tank in those situations because I know that based on the economy that my opponent has and the way that they're playing, I know for a fact that they absolutely do not, without any shadow of a doubt, want to lose that tank. They don't want to replace the tank. It's the same concept with Yamatoing the medevacs. Like, why did I Yamato his medevac instead of his Viking? Because I know that the medevac will provide a lot more value to him than the Viking. How do you know that? Don't Vikings counter battlecruisers? Well, I do not have to fight him with my battlecruisers against his Vikings. That is why I like to play this style. The most powerful thing about the battlecruiser is that you can always choose where the final fight happens. And sometimes you can pick a spot where you teleport all your BCs and then you win, and it's crazy. And that's awesome. And then sometimes you pick a spot where even though you were really far ahead, you put yourself somewhere that you have no cover, nowhere that you can hide, nowhere that you can play around the edge of the map. You teleport like into the middle of a base, like right here, and there's nowhere to really go. Then you can lose games that you would otherwise win. But that's really what I like the most about battlecruisers, because more than almost any unit, more than almost any strategy in StarCraft, playing BC styles really gives you the most options in terms of like what you can do. Do you want to go and snipe bases? Sure. Do you want to trade around the edges and just accumulate? Sure, you can do that too. Do you want to just do a BC rush with an SCV pull and Cyclones? You can do that. You can cheese with them. You can macro with them. Are you just worried about getting attacked early on? I mean, you don't have to rush the BC aggressively. You go to a BC and go 3CC and let your opponent try to dive Widowmine BC to kill you. I don't know. Then as soon as they overcommit, teleport everything into their base and finish them off. Like, that's really the best thing about the unit, is you can do anything you want with it. There's only a handful of things that really shut down BCs. It's only a very small handful. It was like the last great thing I did, To outside people, it might seem like I just do this because I'm bad and dumb, which is a very appropriate thing for StarCraft players to say, because they are the least empathetic group of humans I've ever encountered. But I do think that it's better in a lot of ways than most of the normal strategies that people play, because you're not susceptible to many of the same weaknesses that you would otherwise be. And of course, those weaknesses can be a risk that you're willing to tolerate, People who play Bio tolerate crazy amounts of risk every game. It's one of the reasons why I think Terrans get pushed to be so angsty, because they all get told to just spam Marines every game, and it's actually a horrible strategy. The only good part about it is when you can get Marines into their base unprotected. But otherwise, like, everything kind of counters them, you know? And people don't understand that. They think, oh yeah, you just build Marines and then you win. And it's like, oh yeah, I got a free win. And it's like, well, it doesn't really have to do with the Marine, you know? There are certain strategies that are enabled by the nature of what the Marine is that make it a good choice for a strategy. And that is why Marines are really good. But, like, it's not like the Marine itself just kills everything, because that's never really been the case. It's never really been the case. There's no build order that's like, oh yeah, you just got to get to like 50 supply of Marines and A-move them and you win. It's like, no, that doesn't work. People make Banelings, people make Storm, they make Disruptors, Colossus. You see all that stuff, you know. So the notion that it's all about just making Marines is like doesn't really move the needle. What about LoL players? I've never had a bad experience in LoL. If you guys want to make anecdotal examples from your own personal life, that's totally fine. But I don't have those experiences that you do, so please don't expect me to understand them.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
I've actually never had a bad experience, really, in League of Legends. The things people say to me on the ladder in this game are a million times worse than anything I've ever seen in a game of League, personally. Why do you guys feel like you need to deflect anyway? What's going on? Is there something underneath that you guys haven't shared with me? If you need to talk, we can always talk. We can always talk if you want, guys. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't think there's a need to rush to deflect to other people. Is Byrata the guy, do you think? We've got him doing the build, right? No speed. I'm gonna guess this Byrata guy is the Swarm Host dude, right? Did he finally queue me on his main? I'm getting those vibes. Nate plays with chat muted in SC2? Yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. Every time I turn chat on for a stream, usually it's the people in chat asking me to turn it off. That's the funniest thing. It's usually you guys who ask me to turn it back off. I don't know what I ever did to make you guys think I was some like rich, privileged a-hole who just makes up everything that I don't like, but that ain't how it be. That ain't how it be. There we go. Yeah, I feel like this is the guy, right? Byrata. I'll try to make a note. We'll see if this guy streams or anything. Usually it's on like an account that doesn't play any games, but since he's on his main today, that feels like a pretty good self-report here. But yeah, I've never had people use the language that they use in StarCraft. I've never seen that kind of language used in any other game that I've ever played, ever. I know you guys think that justifying every toxic thing you do by saying other people are worse is an appropriate response, but that's also it's also not okay. In fact, that's probably one of the reasons why things don't really get better. because everybody has a million excuses for why it's not their fault. Oh, these people are worse. They do it worse. Oh, those guys are worse. They do it worse. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I can't take criticism because other people are also not perfect. It's like, nah, we can. I think it's the mature thing to accept that. There's definitely a lot of people out there doing a lot of work to ruin the image of this space. That's for sure. Since you don't count yourself among them, I refer to them as a third party, but I'm sure it would make you more upset if I just used StarCraft people again.
SCV ready. Got a target.
Yeah.
Bad news.
Byrata.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Research complete.
The easy way to check is to just see if he's been playing games today, and then we just check to see if the games that he played today are before or after the other games against the dudes I played earlier. That'll be the way to test it. If he just logged on for this game, then I think we'll have a good idea of who the griefer is. I played against this guy like 10 times yesterday. Pretty much the whole stream. I just played this one guy over and over again. Every single account that he played on, it was the only game that account played the whole day. So I'm not surprised he's here to grief me again today.
Base is under attack.
Go ahead. Yes.
Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with the gear.
Research complete.
What's going on?
Yeah, you don't deserve this vision, brah.
Command center upgrade complete.
Roger. Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Our SCVs on the attack.
SCV ready. I'm going.
Build corruptors, do it. You won't.
Bad news.
Mineral field depleted.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Oh, he's already got the mass viper going. Hell yeah. I suppose it doesn't matter, right?
pushing you through. Yes. Well?
Enemy contact.
You hailed?
All right, let's just give him what he wants. All right, let's see. I think this might be the guy that's been griefing us. I've got a good strong feeling about it. Yeah, he hasn't played since the last guy that I went against either. The last weird Zerg player. That explains a lot. His other games are all like 50 seconds long too. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, there's not much you can do, right? When people know what you're doing without scouting, like it doesn't really matter. So you just got to do the best you can and deal with it. Don't worry, guys. I don't expect any of you to give me the benefit of the doubt. You can all be fans of my opponents. That's okay. That is also one of the reasons people tune into this stream. But yeah, man, it's been like I went through this for like 5 hours yesterday. No cap. 5 hours of this yesterday. Incredible. I have no idea. I have no idea how to shake these guys. It's crazy. People tune in to cheer for the opponent. Look how many people in chat jump to defend these guys when they do weird stuff. People self-report all the time. Yeah. The same people that probably vent when they don't get what they want, you know? They see me venting and they're like, guess Nathan must be saying he wants to murder this guy. And I'm like, I never said that. But thanks, I guess. Thanks, I guess.
What's going on? Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on? Will do. Huh? Huh? What's going? SCV ready. What's huh? What's SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, just look at the Horai guy in chat, right? The only messages this guy's posted today have been in support of the opponents, you know? It's wild. You know, stuff like that does not give me a good opinion of some people. That's all.
Going on? SCV ready. Bad news.
Now let's go. Give me your probe, sure.
Rear. Go ahead.
I think I forgot to go to EU.
What's going on? SCV ready.
That explains a little bit.
Bad news. SCV ready here. In the rear with the gear. Gotcha. Big job. Bad news. Who wants some? I've been waiting. This better be good. Go ahead. You scared me.
Command center upgrade complete.
Make you stink if you need to, bro. It's all good. I'm just calling you out, that's all. You don't have to defend yourself if you don't want to. I won't make you. Just pointing out for everybody else in chat. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Hatsia. How's the games going today? Oh, they're going. They're going. We had one mass Battlecruiser win already. We had one mass BC win already today. It was quite nice. I've played, what is it, guys? We played the same Zerg guy on like 2 or 3 different accounts so far today. That guy that we played all day yesterday. Not much else going on. Not much else going on. The same Swarm host guy? Yeah, that guy. Yeah, we just played him again. I've already played him on 2 accounts today. It's wild. Oh my gosh, he put a pylon in my base like Maximus Black. That's hilarious. Swarm host, man. I won't lie, guys. I have thought about it, right? You know? Like, most of the things that you can do to combat stream sniping are, like, really bad for all the normal people that watch your stream. Because you guys it's important for you to have the illusion that everything is, like, really live, right? You don't want to delay at all. Because then you'll just say to yourself, why don't I just watch the VOD then? You know, I like tuning into a live stream. So, here's one thing that I've thought about. I'm just going to throw this out there, okay? I'm going to throw this out there, super casual, like, what if I had 2 feeds going while I was streaming? What if everything, my in-game scene, was delayed by 2 or 3 minutes, but I could just talk around it? Not delaying the stream, but like delaying the rendering of specific things, you know? So hypothetically, I have thought about setting it up so that the gameplay is on a maybe 5-minute delay, but I can talk over it at any time. All the alerts would still be live. Like if you donated or followed or subbed or anything, it would still be live. I could still shout it out in real time, but the game itself would be maybe 2 minutes behind. That's something that I've thought about. I think I could do that by just render delaying on everything. I could render delay the whole scene and just have that, and then just have the ability to voice of God over anything in between. I thought about, it was a concept that I kind of put together for EPT because of the stream delay thing. I was like, well, what if there was a way to still talk to people even if the tournament has to be delayed, right? Like, obviously, I wouldn't want to run a long stream delay, so... Oh, this guy's crazy. Is that his strategy? Just mass blink DT? He's nuts. Yeah, don't ask me if I'm capable of doing my job. Tell me if it sounds like a good idea or not. If you guys don't like the idea, I would prefer you say that than ask more questions, just to be clear. I know map hacks are pretty prevalent, but I don't think anybody hacks against me. Something I've thought about. I'm never going to have to worry about it again in a month or two, like I said, so That's why, you know, I don't really try to, like, make a huge deal out of it. I don't try to make a huge deal out of it. But if people are going to waste our time, I'm going to tell you guys rather than sit here getting my ass beat pretending it's fair, because I'm not doing that either. Does he think there's a universe where this works? No, 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 no. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways I could do it. You know, I could set up the Elgato foot pedal to let me use it, but basically there would be a non-delayed microphone. There'd be a non-delayed microphone and a non-delayed camera that I could activate at any time. That's kind of how I think about it. You guys seem to care an awful lot about it whenever I talk about it happening. Like, everybody's always saying how to fix it. So if you guys want me to, like, fix it, I think that's the most extreme that I could go without completely giving up the ability to interact in real time. Now, personally, I don't think we should do any of that stuff, but I understand that a lot of you get, like, really emotionally upset when I tell you that people are doing disingenuous things, so just trying to offer a middle ground there. That's all. That's about it. No, I don't think they can snipe off of in-game status, no. The thing that I use to counter-snipe people, what you need to understand is that, here, I'll show you. But when I counter-snipe people, the trick to counter-sniping, to avoiding rematches in StarCraft, right? You look at this here. So it'll show you the status in-game, available, away, or offline, but it will never tell you when someone's queuing. It's very important that you understand this. It'll never tell you when someone is queuing. So, like, for example, Trader Joe, I can see that he is not in a game, but he's active in the client, right? So I know that he could be doing one of two things. Looking through the online menu, maybe he's browsing co-op missions, or he could be searching for a game. Now, if he logs off, it'll say offline. And if he queues up for another game, it'll stay just like this until he gets a match. And then as soon as he gets a match, it'll switch to the in-game thing, like here. Do you see what I mean? So that's one way. But there's no way to actually see if someone's queuing. Like, could he hypothetically click on my name as well and see that I'm available and online and not in a game? Sure. Could he guess that I'm searching based on that? Maybe, right? Sometimes I take a little time to talk to you guys. Sometimes I take a little time, I take a break, you know? There's all sorts of things that can happen. So I don't think you can use this to snipe somebody, but you can use it to avoid somebody, because all I have to do is just not queue, right? And then eventually they'll get a game or they'll log off. So a lot of the guys yesterday and this guy here, you can see that these guys only play one game a day. If you see, he only played one game today. This was the guy that sniped me at the start and did the blind muta rush with no scout. And you can see that he hasn't played for otherwise he doesn't play, right? He plays like 4 days ago, 6 days ago, 8 days ago. So you have to imagine there's no way this guy is that good if he doesn't ever play. So clearly he's got multiple accounts, like just kind of obviously. So, and when he logged off, this guy logged on, who then did the exact same thing. So that's where I'm like, you know, that's all. I'm trying to be really calm and like not super angry when I explain this stuff, because I understand that in a controversy driven internet, most of you guys, like when you hear stuff that sounds negative, you want to fight it, but you don't have to fight it. I was just trying to give you a base explanation of why I say the things that I say. You don't have to agree with me. And if you don't agree with me, I hope you know that it means nothing to me. I just try to get information out. What you choose to interpret from that is completely up to you. But I just want to play the game. That's all. If I play against a guy 5 times in a row who's clearly trying to do nothing other than ruin the stream, I'm going to tell you guys that, because you deserve to know it. And if that bothers you, you might not be in the right place. That's all. Because either I don't talk about it, or I let it boil up until it spills over, you know? But like, why would I want to bottle up? Why would I want to bottle up that weird, creepy feeling these people give me? If I bottle that up, it'll come out in a worse way. It will. Eventually, it'll come out somewhere. I'd rather just leave it on the table here, guys. I'd rather just leave it on the table here for you. 6 months from now, we'll be probably grinding Stormgate or Zero Space full time, and we'll never have to worry about this stuff again. I'll be a nobody in that game, and we'll just be able to be a casual, casual ladder hero. I'm looking forward to that very much so. But the population of this game has dropped a lot, so it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult to queue into people if you want to. So there's very little you can do. Based on what you guys were saying, I don't think you want the the split delayed, non-delayed. I don't think you want that. I don't want that. But if you guys think that the sniping is a huge problem at some point and you ever want me to try, I feel like letting you know that that option's on the table as well is also fair. I'm also aware that, I've had people reach out to me and saying that they don't snipe, they just hack, but that doesn't really, it doesn't really do anything for me, so. I'm sure the anti-cheat will be better in Stormgate. Hey, Cyrus. Good to see you, buddy. It's impossible to avoid people. You see, people say that. There's a lot of excuses that justify the stuff, but there are some streams that if you tune in, you just notice. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there was a guy that I thought was pretty suspicious a couple weeks ago, and I don't think that he sniped me in a long time. How do I know this? Because even though my play habits have not changed at all, I stopped running into someone. And now I know another streamer that plays this guy all the time. And to me, it's fascinating because I no longer ever play against this dude. But anytime I tune into Up a Tree, I'll see this Riffy-Udy Terran guy. I will see this guy play him like 3 or 4 times a day, every day. And it'll be around the same times that I would be laddering. And I know that the guy still plays all the time because he's a Grandmaster, Refuti, Marine, whatever. He's a Grandmaster Terran. But the moment that I started seeing him play against Up a Tree, every single time I watched Up a Tree's stream, I noticed that I don't play against him anymore at all, even though we queue at the same times. So, I don't know. I really don't. It's not an easy thing to understand, I think, the mechanics of how people do it. He fell in love with a new streamer. Yeah, exactly. But like, you know, you guys can make up whatever excuse for my opponents you want. When I see that, just as a casual viewer of a stream, I'm pretty sure some of you guys notice this stuff too. But yeah, I haven't played the Refuti Marine guy that does his 16 Marine drop spam every game. I haven't played him in a month. And he's still grinding every single day. And if you want proof, just go watch Up a Tree's stream. Did he tell me when he broke up with me? No, he didn't. But the number of accounts that you'll play against, especially when you're streaming, the number of accounts I play every day where the guy just clicks on my stuff through Fog of War, insta-kills me, and blind counters everything, and then I check their match history and see it was the only game they played, or that they left like one game before they got me, you know? I'm just like, bro, this shit is just so dumb. Oh, the Phoenix opener. Okay.
Let's go.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Comms open.
People really underestimate how creepy people are. Yeah. Well, it's hard, right? Like, I want normal, like, not psychopath people to be in my stream. So, you guys, the more like good, decent people that you are, the harder it will be for you to relate to like how somebody could even imagine doing those things. So I totally understand how it comes off as crazy. I totally get it. At the same time, that exact thing is why people do it. Because when you do it to somebody else and you're not on the receiving end, you know, it can be hilarious, right? It can be absolutely hilarious. Okay. Yeah, man, do what you gotta do, bro. Bow, bow. Kill that mule. Kill it! Kill it now! And I've said this in the past, but in case you guys have never heard, I actually don't even really mind people that snipe. All I ask is that you try to give us like a good, fun game for the stream, you know? Do you want attention? Do you want to say that you beat a famous guy, even though I'm not really famous? That's fine. I really don't care. Just like, don't waste my time, is all I ask. That's it. That's all I ask. Don't waste my time. Play a good heal. Be a little funny. Lose. And then I'll never get mad at you. Simple as that. But if winning is a big deal to you and you want to go out of your way to take away the fun of the stream just to win, well then you're a jackass. Simple as that. This guy likes throwing away his Phoenix, though. That's kind of nice. Yeah, there's nowhere on the stream title where it says, like, this is a super serious place where everything is serious. That's usually just assumed by other people. I just want to play the game and have fun, that's all. If you want to play the game and have fun with me, that's great. Are you like a Grandmaster Zerg who wants nothing other than to beat me and have me say that it was fair and square? Slide into my DMs. I don't deny anybody an opportunity to make me a pitch. I would be more than happy. I might even be willing to rig the match so you win, and then you can go tell all your friends how great it was. Just give me a decent, fair game. That's all. That's all I want. Let me build some BCs, have a little bit of fun with it. You make a mistake, I make a mistake. Game gets kind of close. Oops, I just accidentally moved command my Cyclones at the last second into your Banes, and you get to look like a hero, I look dumb, and we get a fun 30-minute match out of it. But that's not what any of these people do, so... That's all about. It's all about just making the game as boring as possible for them.
What's going on?
Yeah, obviously anybody can beat me if they know what I'm going to do. I don't think that was really ever in doubt. That was never really questioned. Since he opened up with this really aggressive Phoenix style, all I can really do is kind of just chill in my base. So I'm just playing hyper greedy and just going BCs.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, but if you ever see how fast, like, people who normally don't talk in chat will rush to defend people in those situations... That right there is exactly why it's such a pain in the butt. Everybody's feelings are valid except mine. I know. Well, he doesn't know that I'm taking this base, but he is bringing everything over here.
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Is he going back across to chase this, or...? But yeah, that was my plan. I don't know if you guys thought that concept sounded cool. Obviously, I don't think we want to do it for the regular streams. But, like I was saying before, if I ever got the chance to, like, if I ever was allowed to do the ESL again, that's the kind of thing I could do for the ESL live stream broadcasts anyway. I could set it up so that the delay is only for the game itself and not for anything else. I have the ability to do that. Something I've thought a lot about since I've had a lot of time. But I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when more people leave to do Stormgate, maybe I'll be able to... Yeah, just walk back the weak one, right? That's the move. Yeah, see, he's got some gateways now, but his cyber core is still dead. I guess he got distracted with his Phoenix micro. He just wasn't really paying attention to anything I was doing all game.
Your forces are under attack.
You got another cybernetics core, brah? Where's the weak ones? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, he was going in Phoenix into like charge lock Colossus, but I thought he saw. I thought his Phoenix saw everything. No. But he killed so many of my SCVs. Isn't that weird? How did he lose? 2-2, baby. Paying off big time. No, I'm kind of shocked that he didn't scout it. He was in my face the whole game. How did he not see it? So much insane efficiency. Yeah, that's why I like Battlecruisers. They're a very cerebral unit. Battlecruisers are like the thinkers. It's like the thinkers Terran, you know? The thinkers Terran builds Battlecruisers. I thought it was weird at the very beginning of the game because he didn't scout me, and most Protoss players do scout. Like, I don't know of any pro TOS players that don't scout. I think even at the very highest level, most people still scout every game. But the fact that he didn't scout and then went into this very aggressive style and didn't really glean anything from what he saw, that is interesting to me. That is interesting. He should have noticed from the Widow mines, and just the fact that the mines were still invisible after they shot. He should have known I had armories. And if I wasn't medevac dropping mines on him, then the armory was not for the mines. But most people don't think that much when they play StarCraft, which is why I like to do this style, because you get to win very easily against people who don't think. Just brutalize them. Look how much money he has in the bank, too. Look at his resources. Look at his resources. Isn't that crazy? He's got very little, very little, very, very, very little here. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. All right. Resources lost. Oh, baby, what? Hang on, that's actually a pretty big ratio. One second. I gotta screenshot this one. That was beautiful. Absolute. I don't think I lost a single battlecruiser. Well, I lost one at the end. I lost one at the very end. There we go. That's a beautiful ratio. You love to see it. You love to see it. Some of the stuff you say just kills me. Yeah, I got you. I love you. Thanks, man. I had to post that. I had to tweet that out for the boys. Good stuff. Great big dub. Let's go next. You got your first Mexican coin, a 1 ounce silver Libertad. Nice coin. Bought it just to enter a contest. Cross fingers. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll never forget. One time, Katie and I streamed Red Dead online. I think it was actually just Kate. And some guy just followed her to every lobby she went in and kept spawning like giant tanker vessels so that the game would crash. And then the guy even continued to stalk us offline because that game has like no security at all. So I don't know how the person did it, but every time we tried to play Red Dead Online, like this one guy with the same name that we would always recognize would just come in and scream at us and blow us up and teleport us around. It was nuts. It was nuts. There are some crazy people out there. What do they say in that Christmas movie I like, Jingle All the Way? What does Sinbad say? He's like, "This is a sick world we're living in with sick people in it." I apologize if it's not appropriate for me to do that impression, but it was entirely out of respect for the legend that man is. Please forgive me. God bless you. Unless he did anything bad in the last 10 years that everyone canceled him for, in which case, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track. We got a Protoss player this game. Yeah, Katie opened the shop catalog in the gun store, and you technically become invincible when you're in a menu like that. So this guy was like, he had the whole place on fire. He lit off like a 500 TNT inside, but I gave Katie the 3090, so her machine is pretty powerful. So this guy just kept trying to crash her game, and it wouldn't crash, and she couldn't kill her either. So I was just standing outside. I'm just standing outside, and I'm just watching all these giant Titanics just fall out of the sky. There's got to be like 10 tanker vessels just on top of the building that Kate's in, like completely surrounding her. And she's just laughing her ass off on the microphone. We're both just laughing nonstop. It was one of the funniest things ever. And this guy's just screaming. "Leave the shop! Leave the shop!" This guy was so pissed. Oh, it was magical. It was a magical day. I mean, we didn't get to play the game. We didn't really get to do anything. But it was a little funny, I guess, for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's some real weirdos out there. And the only thing that really allows them to get away with it is convincing normal people that they couldn't possibly be people that crazy out there. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I couldn't even begin to attempt to understand the thought process behind that. Probably rooted in like jealousy, right? Because why wouldn't you just do things legitimately unless you felt like you were slighted in some way? But yeah, you know what? At the end of it all, I'm just happy to be able to do this stuff. I love it. I love it so much. I think the wheels are coming off the StarCraft wagon in a not super great way, but that's why I'm just trying to enjoy the game as much as I can. I love it. I'll always love StarCraft, but man, when I'm at the point where it's like, oh, subscriber StarCraft Saturday streams, I think that'll be a lot more fun than only having this every day. Little Stormgate Zero Space during the week, little StarCraft sub-only streams for the OG fans. Keep it simple, keep it easy. Then you guys will realize I'm not as good at the game anymore when I don't play it as much, and then we'll say our goodbyes, etc. And then I'll go become the greatest battlecruiser spammer in Stormgate. That's what I'll do. Looks like a charge lot all in.
Now what? Channel's clear, boss. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
He took the probes off the gas, so kind of has to be charge lots.
Where's the emergency? Well, hallelujah.
Now we just wait for the prism.
Bad news? By the numbers, boys. In the rear. SCV ready. Very well. Yes. This better be good. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready. What's going on? Got it. What? Awesome. Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
There it is.
Somebody, get me out of this mess. Inside, 5x5. I heard that.
You scared me.
How did you know, Nathan? I mean, it's obvious. Like I said, he pulled his probes off of his gas in his main. Nobody does that. That's not a thing.
Where's the emergency?
The only build where you do that as Protoss is a charge lot rush. There is no other strategy where you do that as Protoss. It doesn't happen. Yeah, he's got his prism still. He's going mass gateway. Good boy.
What's going on? Bad news? What's going on? Who called in the fleet? Yes, sir. Big job.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
Life flight's here.
In the rear, whiskey is ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Go ahead.
This is the part where he's gonna go Giga Stalkers.
SCV ready.
On my way.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Channels clear. Transformation systems prime. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I'm still expecting the big all in, so there's no reason to show it here. Either his observer has already seen it, or he didn't make an observer, and I'm in the clear. It's kind of how I look at it.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Okay, he's ready. He's making lots of immortals. No obs. Just gotta get as many as I can. Since he wanted to be the aggressor in the start of this one, I've been playing it a little more carefully. He's being very turtley here, which is a good thing for us, so.
Upgrade complete.
What's going on? You got coordinates or what?
Nice. We'll clean up there. And we get building armor for the planetary because it helps. Let's get Yamato, 6 Battlecruisers, and YOLO, huh? Think we're there. I just felt like gut checking in with the Cyclones in case. But he hasn't really been scouting or doing anything this game, so... He kind of failed his cheese rush, and then he's just been very passive. Very passive. So he's either got an ob sitting in the middle of my base that's just seen it all, and he's like, yep, I've got this one in the bag already, or... Here we go.
Base is under attack.
Well, it's time to go. Oh, he's leaving my base already? What you got? That was a funny game. That was a fun game. GG. Yo, thanks for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. God bless you guys. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Remember one year you wore an American flag tank top for 4th of July? Yeah, yeah. Ah. I always love doing fun stuff like that. You know, I think the political crazy people kind of ruined it, but I always loved my gung-ho stuff. Beautiful game. He made like 15 immortals. That was his plan. His plan to win this. He made, look how many immortals he made. Yeah. He's like, oh, you massing Cyclones, bro? I know how to beat Cyclones. I know how to win the game versus Cyclones. Spoiler, it wasn't Cyclones. The fact that he went triple robotics facility, mass immortal, that was amazing. And he had 2 as well. I had +2 attack. I did not have any armor upgrades. But then I was like, well, I'm also just going to build command centers everywhere across the map, rebuild my factory, rebuild my fusion core. And he just move commanded it all home. Crazy. Yeah, he was not ready for the base trade at all. GG. GG, well played. Yeah, that was a bold move by him. He saw my BCs as well. Yeah, he got a good look. He got a good look at him. He did. He did. Thanks for the follow, kiddies. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it was so much fun. Are we ready for Christmas? Yeah, I've got... We've got a little tiny tree for the office behind me. If you want to see us right there. I got a little tiny office tree. Little tiny tree. Little tiny office tree right there. And right up there on the wall, you can see that's my desk. My desk used to be here. Maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, my desk was right here facing this wall. So I got a couple photos. That's me and Katie. That's me and Katie. I think we took that one in an Uber on the way to Disneyland, and then you guys can't see the other one next to it, but that's me and my dad at the Eagles game. And then the one back there is Katie and her nephews, and then the rest up and down here is just... That's me and my big bro before everything got ruined. That's me at Thanksgiving with the football. That's us at the Jets game, us at the Philadelphia Zoo. That's me and Katie at Rave Night at the arcade, and then that's my dog. Got a lot of photos. Oh, well, you know, a lot of like super patriotic American stuff is very like right wing, and I do not want anything to do with those people or their crazy shit. So that's why I've dialed back my patriotism. Mostly because I just do not want to be associated with those psychopaths. That's about it. You got to remember, most people watching StarCraft are European, you know, so if you've ever tuned into a European StarCraft stream, it's pretty much entirely just people shitting on America all the time, so don't need to give people more reasons to hate me.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Sure thing. Uh-huh. What's going? SCV ready. What? Go ahead. Ben? Huh? Big job. What's going? What's SCV ready? SCV ready. Ah! What's going on? SCV ready.
Yeah, I think that's fair for an anonymous guy in a Twitch chat, but I'm held to a little bit of a different standard, you know? On one hand, I could just not care at all. I mean, I don't need to shower or bathe or brush my teeth, right? I could just come on here, just roll out of bed and turn the stream on, you know? But I choose to do some things. Some of them are for me, some of them are for you. But there's kind of like a mutual understanding to some degree that I'm going to try and make your experience palatable and that you're going to be respectful and that's how this works, right? But it's not always that simple. People assume things, people take things out of context. I take things out of context. I assume things. You won't meet many people that will admit it to you. I think that being more open about stuff has helped a lot, but beyond that, yeah, it's like, you know, there's so much miscommunications that happen between strangers every day. It's like, how could you possibly hope to regulate that stuff? You just got to do the best you can. But yeah, the last thing I want is anybody to tune into this stream and think that I support those psychopaths, you know, like McConnell or Trump or any of those people doing their best to make it impossible for anything in this country to ever get fucking fixed. I have no interest. I have no interest in tricking anybody on accident or intentionally into thinking that I support that stuff. That's all. That was my favorite time of the stream, actually. Thank you for the prime tip, Love Nest. It's my favorite time of the stream where I tell you guys that lunch debt should be illegal in the U.S. Kids should just be able to eat at school. That should just be a normal thing. I got some pretty radical ideas. If you need any more, hit me up. That's just one of them. That's just one of them. I got lots of crazy ideas.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Ready for dust off. Talk to me. Light flight's here. Now what?
FCV ready. Yep.
Picking up or dropping off?
Children eating, you're insane? I know. There's about half this country thinks that that's a crazy idea. And that deeply bothers me. So no, I don't want any of you to accidentally think I'm one of those people.
Diagnostics online. Let's go kill something.
Yeah, paid sick days. Yeah, exactly. I got all sorts of crazy ideas. All sorts of crazy ideas. Single payer healthcare. It's nuts. It's nuts. Lots of crazy ideas.
Waiting on you. On my way.
FCV ready. What's going on?
Ready for pickup?
Yeah, hopefully, right? That's the scary word there, hopefully. You'd hope it's less than half, but
Light flight.
a lot of crazy shit. A lot of crazy shit out here these days. I live in an area that's very, very like that, so I have to deal with it all the time. As a white man, you have no idea how many people are comfortable just walking up to you if you look clean, well-dressed, and saying, man, I can't wait till a homeless guy walks onto my property so I can shoot him. And I just have to be like, huh, well, no reason to start a fight with this guy when he's probably got a gun on him. That's my day-to-day. That's what life is like out here.
Moving into position.
Our SCP base is under attack. Our SCP is under attack. Our SCP is under attack. Our SCP is under attack.
That's two people who tried to do that Zealot drop rush in a row. That's crazy. No, Americans don't get paid sick days. No, that's something that high quality jobs use to lure people to work for them. You don't have any. You have pretty much nothing guaranteed in this country except getting taxed. That's about it. Oh, that's a good one. Katie got me a decaf coffee and it's delicious and I'm very happy. I'm very happy today. You have major anxiety when you try to play ranked. Any ideas to overcome this? Ask yourself, like, winding down anxiety. What I've learned so far, at least in my process, the last few years, I think I've been able to unwind a lot of coils that tightened over the years, and I think that the biggest thing, and this is a hard one because I still struggle with this, but you need to ask yourself, what about it you're worried about? You need to try to really key in on that, and I think that helps so much. Keep up the good work, dude. Thank you, Love Nest. God bless you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Look to your right behind computer. Oh my God, what the hell? She made me a snack bowl. There's a big bowl full of all sorts of different little treats and granola bars and candy bars. And is that a Spider-Man hacky sack? Yeah. Yeah, my wife spoils me. I don't think I would have ever been able to come this far without her, but truthfully, these things, like I've thought about it, and it's a lot of stuff that gets built up and it comes out in negative ways. But I think if you can get to a point where you're comfortable with yourself and you understand what your expectations are, that's the biggest way to reduce the anxiety. When you go to ladder and you're worried about it, the biggest things to keep in mind are the truth. The truth will always help you get to a place in the middle. It'll always help you get back to baseline. The truth is that the ladder is designed for you to win half your games. No matter what, no matter how bad you are, no matter how good you are. Which means when you get that high of a win, if you let yourself get too high off of the wins, you're going to have an equal and opposite reaction when you get the loss. So every win indebts you to a future loss and vice versa. That is the way that it's designed. That is the way it's supposed to work. So if your fear is losing games, then truthfully, you need to come to terms with yourself about what bothers you about your inability to control whether or not that works on you. And people will go on winning streaks and they'll feel like they're on top of the world. They'll feel like everything is just amazing. And then they'll say, man, I had such a good ladder session. I can't wait to get back on. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about learning how to get better at StarCraft and playing. I'm so excited to play. But because you had that 7 or 8 game win streak, you are virtually guaranteed to have a huge loss streak in the near future, unless you have become a league or two better than you are within the span of the gap from you stopping and starting again, which is, So, Nathan, how did you solve it? I used to be really anxious about this stuff. I was always anxious about turning on my stream and losing games because I thought people would judge me. And why? Because I thought I could win more than half my games. I'm like, yeah, I got to turn on the stream and win every game. That was the mentality that I went into. And if I didn't win a game, it was everything that I was ignoring and avoiding in my whole life was like, it's all bottled up. But then when you try to fight reality, when you try to demand things that you don't deserve, when you ask for things that are impossible, you will reach a point where you break. And when you break, it's not the thing that bothers you that sets you off. It's everything else that you're holding in that's been waiting to get out. So for me, a lot of my anxiety stemmed from over the years, like a fear of returning to my childhood. I weighed my performance on stream with my quality of life. And I thought that winning meant I can send money home, I can take care of myself, and I'm going to be okay. And I legitimately thought that losing meant I was going to lose everything. I convinced myself that if I had a loss streak nobody would watch my stream and everybody would think I was horrible. And the beauty is, no matter how many games of StarCraft I've ever won, everybody has always thought I was horrible. There's nobody with any status or respect in this community that has ever said I'm a good player. Everybody just, it's like, oh, turtleneck, blah, blah, blah. I get written off constantly. But for me, it all stemmed out of a lot of other things that I just been holding back. And that's where I find great strength in being open, because you can't really attack me or make me feel uncomfortable about stuff that I'm willing to share, because that's something that I get to control. And at the very least, I should be able to control my feelings and how I feel about stuff. So I think a lot of that anxiety, a lot of those feelings, the stress, the pressure, it might be coming from some other places in your life that you might have already buried pretty deep. So as far as the game is concerned, you have to lose half your games. There's nothing you can really do about that. You could cheat, you could hack, but you're not really doing it legit. You're not really playing the game anymore at that point. So you have to make a choice. Are you willing to put up with the reality that you can't win all of your games? Or are you going to queue up believing that you deserve to win every single game? Or if you tell yourself, oh, if I had just played better, I would have won. It's a useless thing to say, because there is always going to be someone better than you, no matter how good you are. This is the part where some guy mentions the number one player on Earth that all 7 billion people can't match up against and says, well, I'm supposed to be like him. And I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to be the non-abusive dad you never had in your life. And I'm going to tell you, you don't. You don't have to be the best. Making Diamond League still puts you quite above everybody else. So it's an achievement. Diamond League is an achievement. It is. If the highest you've ever made it in StarCraft 2 is Diamond, you have accomplished something that millions of other people have failed at. Congratulations. And that's the truth. And you hold on to the truth, and in tough times, you just remember that. When you take that L, you just remember, hey, sometimes it's supposed to happen. You're not meant to win all of the games. You're not. You're not the main character. I'm not the main character. If there's a main character in all of this, maybe it's planet Earth. I don't know. Maybe it's the sun. Maybe all of this is just like the sun watching everything and thinking to itself, oh, that's strange, And we're all just a figment of the sun's imagination that we can't comprehend. Who fucking knows, bro? Who knows? Life is short. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. The game shouldn't make you feel bad. The game shouldn't make you feel bad. Just remember that. Nobody else in StarCraft is going to tell you this, so let me tell you this. The game should not make you feel bad. You won't find any other place in StarCraft where people will echo that sentiment, but it is the truth. Playing a video game should not make you feel bad about yourself. It's okay to have a tough game. It's okay to have a great game. You just got to keep your perspective in a stable place. When you get those great wins, enjoy them, savor them. When you get those big losses, you can use it for motivation, or you can just remember that it's something that has to happen. But you're not supposed to win every game, and you're not supposed to be miserable playing a game. Those are facts.
SCVs are under attack.
As much as you guys might think I've ever been done with StarCraft, mostly just burnout, trust me, I'm still much happier to be here than working at Starbucks for $16 an hour, okay? Just telling you. None of it was ever that bad. Games gotta be fun. Gotta keep the game fun. That's what I do. I keep the game fun for myself. And I'm a highly misunderstood person because nobody else in StarCraft really does that. So most people just parrot this, oh, well, if you don't hate yourself, you're not trying hard enough or whatever. whatever 1950s abused housewife crap you get stuffed into your head constantly by people who don't even play this game.
Sorter upgrade complete.
I don't get it. Is he cheesing me or? I can't really do the fancy micro against the Zealot here because I don't really have the latency, you know? Like, that's another thing too, right? You know, it's like I could get mad that the Zealot killed my shit, or I could just be like, whatever, you know? It cost him something. Do I think whatever he did was worth killing an SCV or two? Not really, right? The only reason people do stuff like this is because they want a cheap, fast win, so I kind of already know he's probably proxied. We may even have another pylon over here. He's probably proxy stargating me over there, right? Is it worth getting upset over? No. Do I wish this was a longer game? Oh, for sure, yeah. I wish this guy played a real game with me instead of whatever this is. I definitely feel that way. But like, I also have no control over it. So what's the point in getting into a tizzy? It's like, what's the point? What do I gain from becoming enraged that this guy didn't do what I wanted him to do when I have no control over him anyway? I'm not God. It's like, yeah, he did a dumb cheese. And that's really about it. Starts and stops are right around that spot. Successful people are usually very self-conscious about people knowing if they have ever failed before. Because a lot of people, they just want to be successful and seen as successful so that they feel like their life is meaningful. But it's worth pointing out that most of these people still have to fail a lot to get to that point. It just so happens that when you reach a certain level of success, people don't remember anything bad that ever happened anymore. He's got an observer perched outside my base.
Now what? Acknowledged.
Whoa, this guy just broke. Did you see that? You see how as soon as I dropped that Cyclone, his attack broke? That's weird.
Waiting on you. Inbound. Light. Where's the emergency? Now what? ETA? Light here. SCV ready. Ready for pickup? Inside 5x5. Big job. Bad news.
And I know ain't none of y'all doing most of the stuff that I am with this game, okay? So trust me. Trust me. Most of your opponents... You know, I'm a guy that plays this game constantly. I, like, forget about games as soon as they're done half the time. It's rare that I play memorable games, you know? Once you get into that flow of playing a lot and being a high-level player, all those individual things, they just kind of fade away.
Base is under attack.
It's kind of a hard thing to describe, I guess, but yeah, it's the truth. It's the truth. Ah, well. We might be dead. We might be dead after that one.
SCV ready. Got you. In the rear. Bad news. SCV ready.
Waiting on you.
Yeah, he's rushing charge right now is what he's going for.
Upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on?
Let's see, did he pay for the expensive ones or did he get the cheap ones? Let's find out.
SCV ready. Ah! You hear me?
The hallucinated oracle. Never seen a man work so hard to clear a map before. I love it. I love it though.
Add-on complete.
Huh?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Am I surprised that he went straight for it? No.
Mineral field.
Or that he's already got Void Rays and this kind of tucked over base. No. None of this is surprising. Thankfully, we are playing someone that doesn't know how to build observers. That does help. That helps. That helps us a lot. Yeah, he's got multiple Stargates. It's good to know.
Upgrade complete.
Fleet beacon on the way. Okay. Pretty standard. Pretty straightforward.
Complete. Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Bad news.
Add-on complete.
For a guy with no detectors, no vision, he's just been trolling around the map beautifully, hasn't he?
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, yes, he has.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
You got me. GG. Well done. Yeah. Hey. Some people, man. If that wasn't a weird game, right? That's like a really, really weird game, isn't it? The guy does not make a single observer the whole game. Loses a ton of random units to all of them. But he checks the spot for my base. He catches my drops. He's ready for everything. Nothing on the map at all. Very weird game. Very strange game. I'm going to wait for him to queue up before I search because I'm not interested in playing him again. That was a strange game. That is strange, Cyrus. I get it, man. I get it. That's why you play greedy, then leave if you get rushed. The time you're winning is much larger than the time you're losing. Amen. Amen. You get it, bro. You get it. What a cool pick with everyone. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I know you guys only tune in for the StarCraft, but occasionally I like to try and condition you to see me as a human being. So I like having my happy memories up there. I like having my happy memories up on the stream. No matter what your impression of me is, when you come here, you're just forced to look at me happy, and that's a fun thing for me. Here, you guys, we can all stare at him together. As soon as I will queue the moment that this guy is in-game or offline, I will queue the very second. Oh, and I don't want a rematch. I'm good. What's a good way of learning to play SC2? Just play the game. There's no wrong way to do it. StarCraft is awesome. You could always, I mean, the easy recommendation is you could always play the campaign first. The campaign is really good. All the StarCraft 2 campaigns were pretty well received, pretty highly rated, pretty popular. But typically speaking, yeah. Just got to play the game. Most noobs think that you have to like learn a strategy to win, but at the high level, 99% of the game is muscle memory. Like people, pros and players at the high and like grandmasters, nobody's thinking about what they're doing. The only way you get that fast is by automating. Like it's all muscle memory, you know. Your spinal column that runs up and down your back stores a lot of reflexes that never reach your brain. And when you do things repetitively, you can condition your spine to save certain actions. It's called muscle memory. And basically, when you're like needing to react to something, your spine will react before your brain does. And that is a very big part of human reaction time. So when you can condition and train yourself to have a certain response in certain situations, you will start to do it automatically without thinking about it. And that truly is how to become a high-level StarCraft player. But otherwise, your strategy doesn't really matter. All the best players, they don't think about the boring stuff that you don't even know how to do yet. So you see their build, you see their strategy, and you think, oh, that's awesome, I want to do that. But like a lot of stuff only works because of the muscle memory that people have built up for that play style. It's why you don't see a lot of stuff. You don't really see as much like off racing. You don't really see like, you don't see people like try to do, you know, wildly different styles between games because of that. So yeah, I'd say that's a big one. That's a really big one. Yeah, doing everything not to buy some obs or scout. Yeah. Well, look, he's still waiting for us to search. He's just there clicking on his menu so it stays green. I'm happy to wait. I'm happy to wait. But yeah, what are you guys up to? How's your week been? When do earnings come out is what I want to know. I'm interested to see that. Oh, he logged off. Look at that. We win. Now we queue up. All right, let's do it. Yeah, looks like there was a pretty big earnings beat. Not positive, but -1 cent per share. It's not bad. I think they can still get profitable on the year then if quarter four they've been profitable for the last 2 years, so could still make it for the whole year. 2 quarters with -1 cent per share is pretty good. For a dead company, anyway. For a completely dead company, -1 cent per share, 2 quarters in a row is pretty good. Imagine if people had money to spend. Love to see it, though. Yeah, I can't really talk about the Stormgate beta in details or anything, so sorry, guys. It's all NDA'd. I did check out the new update before I went live today, but obviously I can't tell you anything about it, so. What's the matchup here? Protoss. All right, this guy's cheesing us, I guess, huh? That's what it looks like. One pylon.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay. Did you make a pizza? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Katie. I'm over here getting spoiled. Katie's working from home today. Doing nice things for me. I don't know why, but thank you. I love you. That does look pretty good. Like, I could get really worried and upset that this guy's cheesing me, right? And he's probably going to kill me, but I just don't really care, you know? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell my stream, I'm going to say, hey, guys, I think this guy's cheesing me and we're probably just going to die no matter what. But all I'm really doing is just letting you guys know what I think is happening. It's not like an emotional reaction. I'm just giving you the truth. I don't care for short games enough to pretend to be interested in this. If he executes horribly and dies and fails, I suppose some of you will be happy, and that would be enough, I guess. So we'll do the bare minimum, and then when he attacks, he'll kill us, and he'll get what he wants, and we'll all move on with our lives. I hope that's acceptable for you.
Our SCVs are under attack.
It's not like he would have done this if he wanted to play a straight-up game, you know? Okay, there's the proxy. Oh no, I lost. Let's go next. Yeah, some guys are allowed to stream it. Some guys are allowed to stream it, but legally, I am still under my NDA. So Kind of like how if I tried to stream Stormgate right now, they would revoke my access and ban me from the Discord. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you guys are seeing people stream it, that's awesome. You can ask them, but that does not mean you can ask me. If that sounds dumb to you, I agree. Go tell Stormgate to let me stream the game. Appreciate it. Thanks. I agree with you. I agree with you. Please go fix that for me. Thanks. I'm going to cut some of this bad boy up. I wish I could be streaming Stormgate right now. I'll say that. This guy's a Zerg, I think, so it's nice. We haven't played much TVC in a little bit. Let's find out. Let's find out if it's the guy or not. I have never played against a man with this name before, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this is just his 100th account. I haven't gotten any normal TVZs in a while. I've got a stalker. I don't know if I told you guys. I got a fangirl who is obsessed with me. Wants me to leave my wife for her, and I'm like, you gotta leave me alone, you crazy bitch. I am happy. I am happily spoken for. But this person, they can't be stopped. They can't be stopped. They're obsessed with me.
Center upgrade complete.
Yep. What's going?
No, we'll be streaming that stuff as soon as we can, though. I am very excited about that. I'm very excited about that. That'll be the big thing for 2024. That'll be the big thing for 2024. Gotta wait. The Overseer will come in here at around 4 minutes and 50 seconds, 5 minutes-ish. If it's the same guy. That's usually what he does. Holy shit, a regular Overlord Scout. We might have gotten a random Zerg player, boys and girls. We might be playing against someone who did not deliberately attempt to queue against us. That's very exciting. It's very exciting for me. I know you think I'm very angry right now, but I'm actually elated. It's all I really want. Just play straight up games. It's the best. It's the best feeling. Best feeling in the StarCraft world, man. There's the Spire. Oh, he's still going for it pretty fast. At least that makes it tough for him to do anything else, right? We can take it. We can milk this, you know. We can take advantage of this.
Ought to be good.
Yeah, you're not doing anything. You're corruptor rushing me, right? For no reason, right? You're corruptor rushing me for no reason, I'm pretty sure. That's what it has to be. That's what it always is.
Big job in the rear with the bad news. SCV ready. Yep. Can't hold them alone.
There it is. There it is. It's our boy. It's our boy.
What's going on? Bad news? SCV ready. SCV ready.
He's going to go into Hydra Viper while he does this. I mean, it has to be the guy. It just has to be. Yeah, there it is. The spine crawler at the third base super early. Yeah, we know. He is who we thought he was. He is who we thought he was.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. Gotcha. SCV ready. Yeah, what? Talk to me, boss. SCV ready. Yes, sir.
What's his face from earlier? What was his name? B something? Byrata or whatever? You guys said he was some washed up pro? That makes sense.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
What's going on?
The guy just good enough that I couldn't ever beat him in a macro game. Playing about 1,000 MMR below his normal rank. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Your forces are under attack.
He's not even trying to attack me or harass me anymore. He just wants to kill these 2 or 3 mines. That's it. No, his toxic trait is that he deliberately does all of this with the sole intention of not building corruptors. That's like the most important thing. He will build them if I get close enough to possibly win. He will, but otherwise he won't. He'll never build corruptors. Yeah. Yeah, say goodbye to your overseers, brah. But you know, he doesn't scout. He doesn't have any units over here. He's just going to keep hitting wherever I don't have my stuff, you know.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Yes, Commander. What's going on? Yes. Ah! He's here!
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know why this Byrata guy likes to grief me so much, but yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. I don't know what I ever did to him. I don't think he ever made it far enough in a tournament for me to cast him, so I doubt I've ever said anything about him in the past. There we go. He finally made Corruptors. See, what a good boy.
Big job, huh?
Keep trying, dog. You almost got me. You almost got me, dog.
Mineral field completed.
Oh, now all of a sudden we care about checking first, huh? Isn't that interesting? Like I said, this guy doesn't even try to win. All he wants to do is waste our time and get me to talk about him. And he's succeeding, he is. But I don't know. Sometimes it's fun to see like how far he'll go. We can find out together. He did make Corruptors though, so he revealed that he's not as alpha as he may have tried to suggest. I'm fine with that, though. Oh, please, God, don't do anything like that, Verm. If you dox him, I will ban you. We can't. Nothing like that. Please, don't even joke about that. The guy is sad enough on his own. Let's not give people any reasons to hate me more than they already do. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, he sniped me. He got me. It's okay. It happens. This guy, his whole full-time job is just wasting my time. That's all he does, so no surprise. You guys will be shocked to see that that's one of the only games he's played today. Very surprising. He hasn't laddered in about 2-3 days, so I'm sure he's going to log off now, or he'll just stay here and wait for us to search. So here's what we're going to do. As soon as it says that he is offline or in-game, we will queue up again. Yeah, I don't think I've played a game against a real Zerg player in a long time. It's been a while. It's been like probably 2 days. 2 whole streams I've just been playing the same guy over and over for hours. Well, the game's free, so people can make as many accounts as they want. There's not much you can do. Take your time, little birdie. I got all day. Am I a gingerbread guy? I love gingerbread. Yeah. Like in Christmas time for sure. Gingerbread cookies and crackers in Christmas are like amazing. They're amazing. I love like a good. And then he logged off, guys. He logged on to play 1 game today and then logged off. What a shock. What a shock. What a shock. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because I think that it's important to, in a calm manner, address this kind of stuff, you know? It's very sad. It's very sad, but I used to try not to talk about it because I thought it would offend people, but I realized it comes out in different ways, right? It comes out in different ways, so I'd rather just tell you, and then you can judge me and we all move on really quickly. But, yeah. There's some creeps out there. There's some weirdos.
Huh? Bad news? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I got a stalker. Yeah.
SCV ready. Yeah. It's your time. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
You love Godiva hot chocolate? Oh, dude, that stuff is so good. I got a tin of that 1 year. Katie and I, all the stuff that I've been working on to like work on my like my coffee game and whatnot has translated really well into the hot chocolate game. Yeah. And we did. Actually, Katie picked up a bunch of hot chocolates. Actually, she got a bunch more cocos. I think yesterday or 2 days ago. So we're kind of set now. Got caramel, mocha, regular chocolate, and French vanilla. It's so good. So good. Just as a reminder, if you guys are not crazy about ads or whatever, this stream is also available for free on youtube.com/Nathanias/live. Or you can just go to Nathanias on YouTube and there'll be a link there as well. Otherwise, I appreciate everybody that supports the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I just want you to know I'm never ever going to be mad at you. Sometimes I'm just going to let you know things that I think are frustrating because there are definitely some people that are deliberately trying to worsen the experience for the rest of us. I can't apologize because that's not my fault, but I can tell you that I feel your pain. They waste my time too, as much as they waste yours. Hot chocolate gang. Hell yeah. You got a 10 as a gift once and that was it? Yeah. So good. So good. I don't think I had the Godiva stuff since I was in LA though. We're price conscious shoppers these days. But it's some good, that's some good stuff. We like to make we've been making like the store brand stuff with the Fairlife protein chocolate milk that I drink. I love that stuff. They take all the sugar out. It's delicious. I don't like eating stuff that's too sweet. Not crazy about it. Oh! Think this guy's just blink cheesing us is what it looks like? I'm pretty sure he's just going to be trying to cram stalkers down our throat in about 5 seconds.
Systems go. Cyclones ready for action.
Ready for dust off.
Go, go, go.
ETAs.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Man, this guy just walks up ramps with nothing. He's crazy. He's crazy.
Where's the emergency? Now what?
Go ahead.
Ready. Talk to me. Now what? Acknowledged. Will do. Talk. Where's the emergency? Understood. Loud and clear.
SCV ready.
Ready for pickup? On my way. Somebody get me out of this mess.
SCV ready.
Does he have an observer? No.
Engineering at your disposal. Yes, indeed. Go ahead.
Good.
Huh? I'm going.
That does make things a little easier.
Feel the Reaper Man.
State your request. Order acknowledged.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Somebody get me out of this mess.
Wow, he made a Stargate?
Well, hallelujah.
Oh my gosh. This guy's insane. So he opened up Robo Blink Stargate on 2 bases. He did not scout at any point either. No observer, no hallucinated Phoenix. What does it all mean, Basil? But can you guys tell how some of these games just don't seem like StarCraft games? Like none of the normal things that ever happen in real games happen in some of these matches. Like it's just all completely like impossible to decipher. Reminds me of the last guy I played, last Protoss I played, who did the same thing, right? And he didn't make any detection. He just walked around all my Widow mines with no vision the whole game. Crazy shit. There we go. This is the first time he's trying to get info this game. It's the first time he's gone for any information the whole match. I'm proud of him though. I honestly didn't think he was capable of it. I really thought he was just gonna go up to Tempest without seeing anything at all. It's crazy. In case you guys cared, Geert wants you to know that he disagrees with me. Thank you for getting that off your chest, bro.
Man the rear with the gear. What is it?
Yeah, a lot of weirdos. A lot of weirdos on the ladder today.
Gotcha. Big job.
Yeah, he's already got the fleet beacon. He's ready to go. Hell yeah, of course.
Mineral field depleted.
I don't know, man. Can I stop him from getting the Tempest? Probably not. Easy.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
What a weird game. It's just bizarre. What was his opening? Maybe I did miss the Observer at the start, but this was just another extremely confusing game. Yo, Awesome Sauce. Good to see you, cutie pie. Love you, brother. Hey, Huffman. Yeah, no Twilight Council is the biggest tell for me. Very strange. Very strange. Maybe he does that every game, but if he does, then... yeah, I don't know. Gotta be one of those peyote kings. Fascinating. Oh, he's Grandmaster, too. Never mind. Never mind. He's 5.4k MMR. Maybe he's just high. I probably shouldn't have been able to beat him. I love how the quality of the stream has kept improving over the last 2 years. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I said it a couple years ago. I know it's been such a saga, right? I think it was like 2021 or at some point I was like, this is it, guys. This is the bottom. We hit the bottom a long time ago, but things have been on the way up for a while. You'll love to see it. You do. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, guys. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. This is my first break of the day. I know you guys hate it when your employees take breaks, but I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'll see you in a few. All right, we're back. We're back. I hope that wasn't too long for you. I just wanted to get the plates and stuff out of the office. Say hello to the Schnuckum von Schnuckelheim. She's filing away some old paperwork that needed to be digitized. You meant the more elaborate design of the stream overlay and music? Oh yeah, well, it's all about everything's evolving, you know. I think if the people that have watched for a really long time, probably like the things that define this stream, right? If we were to talk about like what is Nathan's like thing that he loves to do with all of this, you know, playing the game has always been fun, but for me, it's also really fun to like overcome technical challenges and learn how to use technology and especially cutting edge stuff to do cool things, you know? One example is like, I really love that I don't need a green screen anymore. I love that I don't need a green screen to do this, you know? Like, to me, this is awesome. It's just artificial intelligence, just kind of solves a couple of problems, keeps things interesting in fun ways. Oh, we got a Zerg player. Let's hope this isn't the same guy that we've been playing for the last 2 days. It'll be really easy to tell because all he has to do is anything other than rush mutas. We'll see, though. We'll see. I have not played one Zerg in this week that hasn't just been doing the same thing every single game, so we'll find out. We'll find out. I only wish I could do more. I tried to push people to watch on the YouTube over the summer. I tried to do some like YouTube only streams. Nobody really seemed interested, so it was like kind of tough. But I was kind of pumped. I was kind of pumped at the idea of it taking off eventually, just because I can do a lot more on YouTube quality-wise. But I've always been pushing the limit and upping the ante. That's been a very big part. That's been a very big part of my work ethic. I'm always trying to find ways to make this stuff cooler and more interesting for you guys. Kind of like how I made it, you know, you guys know the channel point redeems, but I made it so that if you use the ask a question one, it pops up on stream now. Does voice to text and everything. It's awesome. Has anybody used it today? No. Doesn't matter. Also, no. But if somebody asks a question with the redeem, am I definitely going to hear it during the game now and maybe answer it instead of missing it? Yeah, I will. You better believe it. Oh, you better believe it. The Rainbow Redeem, one of your favorite redemptions? Yeah. Exactly. I'm always working on doing cool stuff like that.
Dia 54 has a question.
All I really need is to get back into a space where like that kind of stuff is appreciated. That's really it. It's gonna be so cool. The stuff I'm gonna be able to do in like Stormgate and whatnot. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I had a bunch of other things like the rainbow units I wanted to set up, but I think I found that most, you know, it's like the only people left in StarCraft are the people that are willing to tolerate everything that still happens. So, you know, it's been a little bit tough, right? That's kind of why I say it's like, you know, I'm saving some stuff for the future, some of the big swing stuff. But it's been fun to test these things out. I'm sure I'll be able to do a similar keying with the units in like Stormgate or Zero Space, so that'll be fun. Oh yeah, it's our boy. It's our boy. Look at him go. There's that lair rush. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. How long until posture redeem automatically recalibrates your chair? My chair is locked into an upright position. If my posture gets bad, it's because I'm slouching, so you don't have to worry about that.
Command center.
Yeah, it's got to just be the same guy. It's just the same shit every game. It's literally just the same exact thing every game. He's gonna rush out a bunch of mutas. Then he's gonna smash banelings into the 3rd and the 4th, and that's it. That's it. That's all that's going to happen. He'll do his muta rush, and then right around the time when we barely finally hold it off, he will already be into Viper, Hydra, Hive, blah 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 blah. We played this guy like 500 times this week.
Research complete.
Is anybody surprised? No. It's the least interesting man in the world. Yeah, he's going to take my base too. Yeah, he's sending drones to bait my Widow Mines.
Add-on complete.
Wild. Wild.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade.
I do feel like this is maybe the best blind counter I've done to it today. Ling seems like the better choice. No. You got to keep in mind, this guy's not playing to win the game. He's just trying to fuck with me. That's it. It's all about wasting time. He's not gonna push to end. He's not gonna try and kill us. All he's gonna try and do is put us into a box and get as many people in chat to complain about me talking about it as possible. That is literally the goal here. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, there's the Hydras. Like I said, he's got his Hive on the way, most likely too.
Research complete. Remote field depleted.
The only thing he doesn't let me do is take a 4th base. That's his MO. Oh, you just clicked everything on that one, huh?
Upgrade complete.
And he knows I have way too much stuff to defend that other side, so he's not going for that.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade. Renewal field completed. Add-on complete.
Yeah, he doesn't care about anything other than denying my 4th base. As long as I don't take a 4th, he will literally camp outside my base and do nothing the whole game. No cap. The only thing this guy wants to do is waste my time and nothing else. Of course, I'm still going to try to take a 4th base, because that's what I want to do. But yeah. That's just the way it be. Not much you can do, right? GG. He just does nothing, and then when I go to take my 4th, it's just pedal to the metal. Yep, only game played today, too. Amazing. Amazing. You'll love to see it, guys. Thank you for tipping with Prime, Nathan. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Cedric. Welcome, welcome. I'll wait for that guy to queue up, and then we'll search again. All right, looks like he's in a game. Thank God. It's the same shit every single game. My brain is rotting. We got a crazy guy in the chat. I hope you're okay, buddy.
You scared me. Big jump, huh? Bad. What's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Huh? What? SCV. Huh? Let's go. Go ahead. Huh? What? Huh? Bad news. SCV.
All right, we got another Zerg this game. I don't think randomizer is the same as the other guy, so this should be a legit game. This one should be somewhat legit at least. Randomizer usually does Ravager or Bane busts. He's like a very cheesy player, but he doesn't muta. I don't think randomizer has ever muta rushed me, so maybe he'll self-report this game, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I beat this guy a bunch of times. Yeah. He's just a one base. He's just a one base hero.
What's going on? You scared me. Go ahead.
center upgrade complete.
Yeah, I don't think randomizer cheats. I think he's just cheesy. When's the last time you guys saw a Zerg actually fly an Overlord into my natural? It's amazing. It's amazing. We haven't been able to play a real TVZ at all today, so I don't really care if he cheeses me. I'm going to try and do my 3cc thing and just play macro anyway. I deserve a macro game at this point, so I'm going to try and take it. I think I'm like 50-50 against him, because that's how most cheese works, right? It's like kind of coin flippy.
Command center upgrade complete.
If I get lazy and don't build any tanks, he'll go Mass Ravager, though. He's one of those guys, so beating him typically requires putting in a little bit of effort. Which is what I want, just to be clear. That's ideally it should be a nice back and forth game where we both have to put some effort into it. I guess I have to make tanks. I don't know. I think I will die. I don't have a ramp. There's no ramp into my natural, so I think if I skip tanks, he could just beat me with Ravagers and nothing else, right?
Add-on.
Ready to plunder. All right. Victory. Big job, huh? SCV ready. You scared me. You ready for war? SCV ready.
Command center upgrade. Add-on complete.
Yes. What's going on? Go ahead.
God damn, there it is. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. It is going to be the same exact shit every single game, no matter what I do, isn't it? I'm getting so bored. Oh, how long have we been live? 4 hours? All right, we're going to play some COD. We're going to play some COD Warzone in a little bit. That's what I'm going to do. I think that's a good plan. We'll just stream something else for the rest of the day.
Fighter. Transformation systems prime.
Looks like we hit the end of the playlist.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? Let's get into the fight. Fighter ready. Yeah, right. What's our target? Go ahead. Stay in the rear with the gear.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on? Let's get into the fight. Yes, come on. Yo. Systems go.
Maybe Randomizer is that guy? How many Zergs are this guy? If only we knew. Apparently there was GSL last night and I missed it. I don't know. I somehow didn't know GSL was on last night. Every Zerg's been doing this for 2 days. It's crazy, man.
Systems go. Cyclones ready for action.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclones ready for action. Gotcha. Inside of it. Ready. Online.
Mineral field depleted.
I don't know why this guy hates me so much, but I may never be free. We may never be free.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Well, he's gonna get all defensive now, right? We should expect that his hive is done. He's probably got Adrenal already. Most likely has a bunch of Lings out already. Might have like 30 supply of Hydras already on the map.
Command center upgrade complete.
I know you guys don't like hearing me complain about this stuff. I guess you probably think it sounds a lot like just a lot of complaining, right? So I'll just stream a different game and then we don't have to worry about this. Obviously nobody who plays StarCraft is interested in a boring normal game. There it is. There's that mass roach transition. Love to see it.
Enemy contact.
State your request.
Big job, huh?
Engineering at your
Maybe Randomizer has been ghosting me this whole time. I guess it's possible. I play him a lot. That wouldn't really surprise me.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
state your
Oh, right as I went. Of course, right as I go for it. I have the worst luck, man. I have the worst luck.
Research complete.
Yeah, let's do it. Whatever, bro. No, he won't switch back to Muta until he knows that he'll win the game when he does it. He will go back into Muta, though. He will. He just wants to know. Like, you have to remember, it's very important that this game, like, for him, there are 3 simple objectives. A, the game must take as much time as possible. B, I can't win, right? Because if I win, then it's too much validation. So that's why it's always going to be weird stuff. He can't beat me with anything standard. Because if they play standard, if they do anything normal, then, you know, then technically I'm winning because that's what I want. I don't know if that really makes sense, but yeah. The goal is to guarantee as much time wasted as possible without me winning the game. Like, that's it. That's it. That's the only thing that this guy cares about at all.
Base is under attack.
This vessel requires
Mineral field depleted.
Now, I did do the one thing I'm not allowed to do, which is I took a 4th base. So it's actually really big. That might be the biggest thing we've accomplished all game.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center up.
take your request and
I hate building this many tanks, but that's what he wanted me to do, so he was able to get it out of me.
Mineral field.
The battlecruisers themselves won't be particularly useful unless I can get enough of them into where they need to be. But the thing is, he's got mind control, he has burrowed infestors, and if I fly the battlecruisers out onto the map, he can just mind control them and make them destroy themselves or teleport into his corruptors. So that's why he's got the infestors, because as long as the infestors are alive, there's not really any way for me to... Yeah, as long as the infestors are alive. There we go.
Engineering command, your disco. State your yes, command.
And he's about to bring it all. He's got a lot of broodlords. A lot of broodlords morphing. That's a ton of broods.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Damn.
Under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Mineral field is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade.
I mean, what do you do in this situation, right? This is where the game ends, by the way. He will probably kill me with more broodlords, but that's okay.
What's going on?
Gotta remember, none of this is worth it if he finds a way to lose, right? He's gotta drag it out as much as possible. That's the whole point.
Our SCVs are under attack.
GG. There you go. There's not much you can do, right? Just the way that this guy wants it to be. That was the first game he played today as well. You guys will all be ecstatic to hear. That's tough. That's really tough. I really thought he was going to do one of his normal builds. And he still just went straight into it, huh? I don't think I've played 2 Zergs today. I think I've only played one guy for like 2 days straight. That's exactly what it feels like. It's exactly what it feels like, man. I'm going to wait for him to queue up before I search for another game. Here you go. If you guys want to know when the next game is, as soon as this guy is in-game or offline, I will queue for a game. No rush. For a new StarCraft player, is it more value getting into Brood War or StarCraft 2? Well, they're completely different games with very little similarities. Really depends on what you want, you know? Brood War, nobody really plays it, so the only people you're going to play against are going to be people that have, like, stuck it out for, like, 20 years. So it's a lot of, you'll get a lot of BM, you'll probably get told how horrible you are constantly. StarCraft 2 is a little bit nicer, but still has a lot of those types in it. But it really boils down to the game that you want to play. Like, if you think that folding socks really fast, like, if you like the idea of a competition where you don't interact with your opponent, like, Brood War is where it's at. Because, like, almost every Brood War game is just decided by macro because of how mind-numbingly difficult it is to do. In StarCraft, games are typically decided by micro or strategy because a lot of the more difficult economic aspects of Brood War were refined and optimized. So in StarCraft 2, typically your decision-making and your control are going to dictate the outcome of your games. In Brood War, your mechanics are going to dictate the outcome of your games a lot more. You don't really get to have strategical wins in Brood War because everything is, like, cut down so sharp. But in SC2, you can pretty much do whatever you want. That's one of the best things about it. No stress. Yeah, hey, Horst. You followed the stream just to say something rude. That is very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I'm going to time you out. You can be respectful, guys. It's not hard to be respectful, okay? If you disagree with me, I don't think anybody really cares. I'm just vocalizing my thoughts. If you want to assume weird things, go do it somewhere else. Obviously, this guy is queuing for a game and we'll get a match soon, right? Right? Watching on YouTube at the same time to show support? God bless you, Dishwasher. God bless you, man. You're a real one. And there's no ads on the YouTube stream either. Although I see you have Turbo, in which case I also say thanks anyway, bro. I appreciate it. As you guys can all understand, I'm not interested in playing versus these weirdos, so I will not wait for a rematch. He will either log off or he will queue for a game. One of those two things is guaranteed to happen. Otherwise, he can just prove me right with every passing minute, and we'll waste as much time as he wants. But as you guys all know, I'm just crazy, right? So he'll be in a game soon. My thought process is highly irrational after all. Yeah, you can also tip via Amazon Prime. It gives me like $3.50 for the month. Oh, there he is. He logged off. There you go. All it took was a little massaging. Everybody plays their last game of the day versus me. We all know that. We all know that. We don't know why. You're not allowed to ask why, but everybody plays their last game of the day versus me. Oh, I just got hit versus a guy that was in chat earlier. I'm not playing him either. I'm good. You finish your last hour of work with Nathanias, so it makes sense. Glad to provide a little bit of entertainment. I love you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. That guy has been queuing a lot, though, so I do expect him to get into a game. I do expect him to get into a game very soon. Why do SC2 players have this idea that a game is predictable without scouting? I think that most people who play the game, like most people who follow the game, they seem to believe that, like, you know, it's like in real life. People just assume that there's all these systems that govern everything because it's like important for us to believe that there is order. Otherwise, we're like, oh no, what do we do? So, on one hand, like the meta dictates a lot, and people do a lot of different stuff like that. And I don't think that there's really anything wrong with that in particular. But it's just one of those. It's just one of those things. Everybody has their own different preferences on stuff, you know. But there's a lot of people who mostly just watch and don't really play, and they have some understanding of the strategy, but they don't have any understanding of the mechanical stuff. And they'll just attribute, you know, you can almost always tell because it's the guy in the chat. If you watch any StarCraft stream, you'll always see this person in chat. But there's always some guy who's in the stream all the time who would not really talk much, but there's always a couple people that will pop up they'll never speak unless they say, "Oh, don't you just do this? Oh, don't you just do this? Oh, isn't that just countered by this?" And it's like, you know, it's like if somebody T-boned you at an intersection and the guy's like, "Why didn't you just drive out of the way? Are you an idiot? Why didn't you just dodge him? Are you dumb?" You know, it's like trolly. It's like trolly type stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of people like that. Yeah. Why don't you just do this? It's like, well, because you don't really understand the game. Your comment is mostly, you know, it doesn't really help. It doesn't really help to say that. It's like kind of like how most people assume there's no nuance to a battlecruiser rush, right? But every single game that I've played today against Zerg, I have been like one base muta rushed. And that is not normal. That is not normal. I've definitely been getting stalked this week. Pretty hardcore. I must have done something awesome. Some guy is spending his whole entire week doing nothing but trying to fuck with me, and it's hilarious. I know why. There's more people watching the stream today than there were last week, you know? We're doing good things. We're working hard. We're trying to elevate. We're trying to be better. We're trying to do better. And I know the higher up I climb, the better anything gets, the more people are going to want to get in my way. I know that. I understand that. Totally. That guy's got to be mad jelly, right? The other side of the coin, too, is that Twitch chat is usually, like, really vicious because, like we talked about earlier with the ladder anxiety thing, you know, you're not supposed to win half your games. Like, half of them, you're basically guaranteed to lose. But guy in chat will always say, "Why didn't you just do this? Oh, that was winnable." Ah, excuses. It's like, no, you're not. You're just not supposed to win every game, and that's okay, too. Nobody works on this game. This game is old, buggy, hardly supported anymore. And you're shocked? You're shocked that people try to take advantage of that? Really? You think of that as something that is impossible? It's like, no, I don't. Maybe pretending that everything is fair makes you feel better about having a good life. I don't know why you'd be self-conscious about that, but the rest of us in the real world, you know, we understand that life isn't fair, and success strongly depends on playing around that. If you can't play around that, then you're doomed. You're doomed. The reason why I'm not raging and screaming right now is because to me it's just very obvious that we're not really getting a lot of legitimate games. So, there's not much to say. If that bothers you, of course, that's between you and God, but at least I'm being honest, you know? At least I'm being honest.
Picking up. ETA.
What's going on?
Waiting on you.
Channel's clear. Tell me who you want to down.
Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. This ought to be good.
Talk to me.
What's going on? Gotcha. Go ahead.
Where's the emergency?
They want Nate's life? Yeah, probably, right? If you're stream sniping Nathanias, you must be down real bad. That's all I'm saying, you know. If you were actually talented at the game, you could stream snipe someone popular or good, you know. But that's not what those guys do.
Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
ETA, 1 minute.
Nice little pickup here, huh?
Your forces are under attack.
Light flight's here.
Just buying time.
Units are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Bad news.
Command center upgrade.
Ah. There we go. We got his Raven energy. We got his Raven energy. He's angry. He's playing mad.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
He's playing angry.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Cyclone. In the rear. SCV ready.
Katie just dropped the mic. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
field depleted.
I figure if I'm on 3 base and he's on 3 base, then we should be okay. TVT is really tricky with this style. You mostly just want to keep the tanks off of you. That's like the most important thing. You keep the tanks away.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Base mineral field depleted.
It's all about the tanks.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
I think we're dead. I'm trying to hang in there.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, too much. I think he just had too much.
Is under attack.
Nah, let's do it, man. Wow, how about that? How about them apples? Yeah, I figured that the Ravens were from the very beginning, and then the Vikings were the follow-up. But he didn't really have any tanks, and that's I always say you need the tanks, guys. You need the tanks. Not having the tanks does allow me to do stuff like pull those SCVs. Can you believe I won that game? Can you believe that? That was a great match. GG. You'd love to see it. Got my dad in the YouTube chat. Sup, Dad? Love you, man. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. I'm just here to have fun. That's all. That's all I want. And play a great game that I love and have a good time. Yo, thanks for the follow. You follow just to ask that question. Are you on NA? No. No, I'm not. I don't play NA usually until after midnight in Europe. There's a lot more players on EU, so it's easier to find games. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the love.
Huh? Bad news. What's going? Ah! Go ahead. What's going? Huh? Go ahead.
All right, let's pray this guy isn't the same guy we've been playing against all day. If everybody in chat could just throw up a Hail Mary for this to not be the same guy, I'd appreciate that. I promise it'll make the game better for all of you if this is a random opponent. I hope so. Hail to Mary. Hell yeah, Zipview. Hell yeah. You know, where did the Ravager guys go? Where did the Roach people go? Where did everybody except this one base Muta Rush guy go? There's not really much reason for people to be doing this, right? I think you guys love being right more than anything, and I asked like 5 times if there was GSL and someone did this, so the fact that nobody has seen this either is also really fascinating. Oh, we got pool first. Very fast pool.
Command center upgrade complete.
Just 2 lings. Could be Ravager bust. Nah, there wasn't GSL. It was a trap question. I know there wasn't GSL on last night. We don't know if there's ever going to be GSL again, right? We never got a confirmation of that. When the last season ended, Tasteless said goodbye, so it kind of seemed final. But I was mostly making the joke that I mean, like, hypothetically, if GSL was last night and Dark did this build, then it would make sense that everybody's doing the same thing today. Does that make sense? Am I still just completely... I don't know.
Add-on complete.
But yeah, if somebody did this in GSL yesterday, then everything would make sense. But that's why I say that, you know. People are tired of playing everything else versus Terran and getting bullied by clones. Do you speak for all the Zergs? I'll take what you said seriously, but first, just answer that one question for me. Do you speak for all the Zerg players? Out of curiosity?
Got it. Cyclone. Channels clear. SCV ready.
Yeah, there really isn't a good answer to that question. I know. Now you understand my confusion. Everybody watching the stream today, you guys that play Zerg, all of you who play Zerg, you're all muta rushing, right? Every single person watching who plays Zerg, you guys all started muta rushing, right? In the last day, right? Right, guys? Every single person. He speaks for all of you, so just let me know. Just let me know.
Complete.
So he's either right or he's wrong, but I would love to hear your guys' thoughts on that. You guys have all been doing nothing but muta rushes for the last 2 days, but not on Monday. Only Tuesday and Wednesday this week. You guys were also all massing swarm hosts, yes, on Monday, right? Yeah. Swarm host the other day, mutas today. That was just a roach rush this time. That's kind of nice. Almost forgot what it was like. That's actually really cool.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Now, see, this is a great way to lose a game. This is a million times better than what's happened all day. You can, and it's still a cheese, so it's like whatever, but I'll take it. I'll take that. I will take that. That's better than the boring muta rush stuff. He did get his lair at 2 minutes, but hey. At least I don't feel like that was the same guy that I spent the whole day playing against, so that's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, he's Grandmaster. That guy that I just lost to is 5.5k. 5.5k MMR. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, there was no way I could beat him. Do you remember the name of the chicken tenders / nuggets you said were really good? Yeah, Costco chicken chunks. Costco chicken chunks. They're fantastic. Fantastic. They're really good. It only took me 5 hours to hit a Zerg that did not muta rush. I'm very happy. Yeah, the chicken chunks are major key. Yeah. Costco, man. It's all about them Costco gains. You know what's up. You know what's up.
Huh? Ah, big job, huh? What's going on? Go ahead.
Who's the best Zerg of all time? Cyril, obviously.
Be ready. Move it.
I feel like everything got reset by that Roach game. It makes me very happy. All we gotta do is find one macro Zerg today. It'll all be worth it, guys. If I can get one macro game in TVZ, I will be ecstatic. That would be amazing. Just give me one macro TVZ today. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. Oh man, this guy pull first as well. So what? What is it then? The lair starts when after the queen? Is that it? Yeah, it's definitely another cheese, right? It's definitely another cheese. No, let's get it. Let's get that one too. Why not? I got a whole lot of love. Yeah, Kirkland signature chicken chunks, bro. So good, so good. They're right next to a brand that appears to be like basically the same thing, but is not. Now, most of the Zergs today have been every single game I've played. Every single Zerg that I have played, every single game today has built their lair at 2 minutes and 50 seconds, which means his lair should be done. So he's probably got the Spire on the way, or the Nidus on the way. Holy shit, this guy's making Zerglings. He's making Zerglings! I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. Holy shit. Christmas did come early. We found the one guy, the only person in all of Europe that wanted to make Zerglings today. Literally, the only person. I feel like I just hit the jackpot. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. I'm shocked. It's awesome, though. It's like a real, actual person. Well, he might kill me with his Bane bust, but I might deserve it. It did kind of have to be some kind of cheese after the opener, right? After the pool first. I don't really think we were able to lie that he was going to play macro, but I'm okay with it. Anything that's not Mutas is acceptable right now. As long as it's not a Muta rush, I do not care what happens. Do your worst. More lings? Hell yeah. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. See, I'm going to lose this game. No complaining at all. All I wanted was a regular-ass game of StarCraft today. I finally got one. This is it. This is all I wanted all day. We can go play some Warzone. Hell yeah. He has the Ling outside my base, but didn't take the watchtower. He's crazy. He has no upgrades either. That's good to know. Oh, he's burrowing lings? That's cute. He's donating a bunch of overlords too.
Complete.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on.
Look at that. He's got the infestors, the banelings. This is everything I wanted. I'm so happy. Thank God. Thank God for this man. Saved my mental health today. GG. GG, well played, sir. GG, well played. That is everything I wanted. I'm so happy. And you know what? That's the only game that guy played today, too. I don't give a shit. Thank you. Thank you. I got so lucky. Thank God. All right, I'm going to try to play. How about this? Let's set a countdown. Let's do 5 games. I'm going to leave any of the cheese games, but if we get a macro game, it'll be worth it. That's the aim here. If we get cheesed like 5 games in a row or Muta rushed or whatever, we're just going to go play COD. That's the game plan. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Bandit, what's going on? Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. We hear you. What? Go. Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Bad news.
We've got a Protoss this game. Acheron. He's pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy player. I don't know if he'll give us a macro game. But we'll see. We'll see. Try to have some faith in him today. So beautiful out today. I love watching the rain come down. No, you can donate 50 energy to the Save Your Probe Fund. Why don't you burn a whole chrono boost on that guy? That's what you should do, Acheron. That's what you should do right now. Just dump a chrono boost. Just get rid of it. Just dump a whole entire chrono boost. It could save you 20 seconds. It could save you a whole 20 seconds on your blink research. It could save you a whole 20 seconds on your blink research. You should definitely recall the probe. Damn. Oh well, almost baited him. Of course, killing a free probe is always nice too. Yeah, it was like $13.99 for those chicken chunks, man. All about that Costco life.
Add-on complete.
This game, pretty simple. We're going to do a Cyclone drop into some Battlecruisers, and then we're going to play Battlecruiser Widowmine. That's the plan. Who's the best all-time Protoss of SC2? Probably CJ Entis Hero. CJ Hero, for sure. There's his obs. Looks like he took off mining gas.
This ought to be good. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Come. In the rear with the gear. Bandit. Got it. Channels clear. SCV ready. Show.
There we go.
Cyclone en route. SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job. Got it. Cyclone receiving.
SOS, yeah, he's pretty good too. He's pretty good too. This isn't a debate, by the way. He asked me like an opinion-based question, so I just answered it. You guys are free to like whoever you want. I do not care.
Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready.
That's like the second observer I've gotten off of him, huh? It's not bad.
Taking out and dropping off. Understood.
SCV ready. Big
The fear of the Battlecruisers should keep him in his base for a little bit.
I heard
Command center upgrade complete.
How long till that's done? 30 seconds? It's a long time.
SCV ready.
where's the emergency? Light flight's here.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Son, you do? Ben, what is it? SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? Yes, Commander. Patching you. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes, Commander. Ah! You scared me! You hear? What is it? SCV ready. SCV ready. You got coordinates. Big job.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Big job. In the ring. Go ahead. Got a target in. Ah!
Mineral field depleted.
Bandit.
All right, let's get one command center at the front and then try to grab that third base. In this matchup, it's really difficult to get a fast third, so I've been trying to play a little more aggro on two bases and then just kind of switch up, you know, sort of style.
Mineral field depleted.
Patching you through. What's going on? Huh? Go ahead.
Add-on complete. Upgrade complete. Research complete. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
And he got me. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, he's like a pro, isn't he, Acheron? I don't know why he plays NA, but yeah, he's really good. He's very good. Red Lobster reports $11 million in losses because customers are having way too much unlimited shrimp. God bless America. Boss Toss. Yeah, MC was great. MC was great. There's been a lot of great players. Yeah, my top 3 for each race would be Cyril, Hero, and Gumiho. Those are my favorites. Just a shame Gumiho couldn't get a world championship, you know? But maybe in Saudi Arabia he'll get a big win next year, right? It's going to be one of the longest competitive cycles I think we've ever had in SC2. It's very rare. It's very rare that we've had the year extended like that. Very rare. Gumi God is so sweet. Yeah, he's awesome. Gumiho's amazing. I love Gumiho. He used to stream. He was someone that I would learn from a lot, but he doesn't really stream anymore. And same thing with Supernova. I just never see Supernova on anymore at all. But he's another like really creative, cerebral, high-level player, you know. Those are my favorite to watch. And Cyril is one of the only top players in Europe that doesn't really say derogatory stuff about other people in the space as well. He's a class act. I love Cyril. I know everybody else always says they're joking, but I appreciate that Cyril doesn't joke by shitting on people. I respect that tremendously. All right, that guy queued for a game, so I think we're good. I think we're good to search now. Oh, Twitch is getting shut down in Korea, so it doesn't really matter anyway. I'm never going to be able to watch those guys again. You can't watch Afrika without installing, like, spyware onto your computer, right?
In the rear with the gear. What's going on? Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. You scared me. You scared me.
We've got a barcode Terran player.
SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready here. Big job.
Hope you enjoyed the show today, guys. Appreciate everybody watching. Shameless self-plug for $5 a month. You can keep me here streaming and doing all this good stuff. And, yeah, there's no ads if you watch on YouTube. No ads on the stream at all. There you go. YouTube/Nathanias. Appreciate it.
You scared me. Bad news. What's in the rear? SCV ready. What's SCV ready?
Oh, so is this a proxy? I can't tell. Meh, if another Reaper jumps off the cliff, I'll leave the game. There you go. Yeah, I don't need to waste my time with this. Let's go next. If I was in charge of balance, what changes would I make? I would make supply depots take the same amount of time to build as overlords and pylons. That's all I would change. It's the only change StarCraft needs. I just want depot parity. I know, you have a million reasons why that shouldn't happen. I don't care. That's my answer. All you want is a nice cold winter day, a cozy outfit, and some Nate Battlecruisers? Yeah. Wow, we got a 6K MMR Zerg. 6K. Ay, ay, ay.
Big job, huh? What's going on, huh? Man the ring. SCV ready for me. Yeah. Will do. Go ahead. Man the ring ready here. Big job, huh? Huh? What's bad news? SCV ready. Go ahead. Man the ring. What's SCV ready?
I don't think I've played a single Zerg today that has gone hatch first. So, let's cross our fingers and pray, guys. We've been live for almost 6 hours now. Have not had one game against a Zerg where it was not some sort of rush or cheese. It's crazy. Probably, I think today might be one of the lowest amount of macro games we've had, right? Like in the last month, I think, if on a rolling average. It hasn't been this bad in a little bit.
Yep. Roger. Bad. You scared me. What's bad news? Big. What's scare me? Yep. Huh?
Yeah, looks like another.
Yes, sir.
Maybe. It's close. It's hard to tell. Seems like a hatch first. It shouldn't be done before 2 minutes if you went pool first. Should be okay.
Big job, huh? Been waiting on you. By the number. You gonna get yours by the number.
Kill the Overlord, why not? Give me the money. Put the money in the bag.
Go ahead.
Put the money in the bag.
Command center upgrade. Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Show me who you want to die. SCV ready. Console. Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. Transformation systems primed. Show me who you want to die. SCV ready. What? Huh? Show me.
Command center upgrade complete.
Alright, he just finished his lair, looks like. Started it at about 420 is what that means.
Add-on complete.
Not as fast as the other games, but still pretty quick.
SCV ready. Got a target in mind. In gear. SCV ready. Comms open. What's going on? Got a target in SCV ready. Channels clear. It's online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready. SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. I get you. Show me who you want. SCV ready. SCV ready. Fight or flight? Yeah, right. You got SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Who calls in the fleet? SCV ready. Here. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ah.
SCV ready.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
Liberators completed.
He was waiting.
Command center upgrade complete.
Cyclones ready for action.
It's tough, right? I mean, he wants to go like mass roach and nothing else is kind of the vibe I'm getting. So that makes things a little difficult. I mean, that felt like almost all-in level of roach, right? That was like a crazy amount of roaches, so... Yeah, it looks like he's just going Roach Corruptor. Just Roach Corruptor.
Upgrade complete. Research complete. Upgrade complete.
What's going on? Bad news?
What's our target? Give us your best. What's that?
Oh, really?
Big job, huh?
Add-on complete.
Yeah, the way that he's playing is going to make it very difficult for us to do a lot of the things that we want to do. Not in like an impossible way, but... Holy shnikey. Look at that. Look how fast he went to Broodlords, too. That's crazy.
Field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Man, from the Mass Roach into the Hive Rush, This guy was just crazy. He's crazy.
Mineral field depleted.
Man, he had enough to make all this static defense and do that. Yeah, I think this game's over, right? GG. Let's just go next. That guy's like 7,000 MMR. I don't think there's anything I could have done. Yeah, he's rank 6 on NA, that guy. Rank 6. Isn't that crazy? Let's go next. Does a sensor tower show burrowed units? I don't think it does. Hey, El Diablo. Good to see you, man. I was just waiting for that guy to queue up again because I don't want to play him a second time in a row. Getting pool firsted every game is not very interesting. Is that 5 games? Did we make it through 5? And today was just a horrible day on the ladder, right? We got cheesed almost every single game or blind countered. It's been crazy. It's been a brutal day. This guy's still waiting for me to queue, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes, okay? Have fun with that. All right, he logged off as soon as I went to break. We should be good. Thanks, Katie. Love ya.
Go ahead. Huh? What's going? What's going? What's SCV ready? Scare me. Sure thing. Huh? Man, huh? Man, go ahead. Man, what's going? SCV ready. What's huh? Huh? Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? Bad news. SCV ready. Big job, What's going on? SCV ready. You're done. Huh? Bad SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. What? SCV ready.
Let's lock that probe in. A little free kill action. Lock him in.
Bad SCV ready. Yo. Gotcha. Huh? Ah! It's here. This is great. The Grand Reaper has arrived.
Command center upgrade complete.
Huh? You're the boss. What's it worth? SCV ready. What's going on? Got that. What? SCV ready.
Didn't lose anything. Feels amazing, man.
In the rear with the gear. Yeah.
Favorite matchup? I usually like TVZ. TVZ is about my favorite. I think it's the best matchup in the game by a long shot. I love playing versus Zerg. Even when people are being cheeky little buggers, you know, it's still more fun than a TVT.
Complete.
SCV ready.
I've always loved Terran versus Zerg the most. Historically, it's been like the best balanced matchup in the game. And typically I don't really like the word balance because people always like, balance doesn't really have a meaning, you know? People just use it to push whatever propaganda garbage they have for the week. But TVZ, I think, has been gameplay-wise very well balanced over the years in terms of just providing, you know, a variety of interesting matches. I think it's always been far and above the best. It's never had the same issues that some of the other non-mirrors get.
Certainly. Done. On the way. All right. I'm going.
Where's...
What? You know, SCV ready. Nothing I can't handle.
Command center upgrade complete.
I heard that.
SCV ready. Fair enough.
Light flight's here.
Ready for service. SCV ready. Job scanning battlefield conditions. Combat. Command. SCV ready.
Drop it off.
Gas from above. SCV ready. On the way. SCV ready. Certainly.
Waiting on you.
It's online. Let's go kill something.
Bad news. SCV ready. Jordan.
Where's the emergency? ETA 1 minute. Big enough or drop it off.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Light flight's here. Got it. Now what? Somebody get me out of this mess.
Your forces under attack.
Ready to pick up?
Ah. Oh well.
Base is under attack.
Oh, he wants the game to be over. Okay, let's go next. Thanks for tipping with Prime, Mr. 69. Thanks, bro. Man, that was that guy's first game of the day, too. Gosh darn it. Could you imagine if I played somebody today that was like laddering, you know, and not just queuing up for me? That would be amazing. I really would. It would blow my mind personally. Let's go again, I guess. Today I'm just a cow to be milked. I'm just here to be milked by these people. All right, I got the same guy again, so I'm just going to leave. Here's what I'll do. Since I'm the only person he's played today, I would love to find out. I would love to find out how many more games he's going to play today, right? He just got on. He beat me again. And surely he's going to go ladder for like 3 hours, right? So I'm just going to go pee, and he'll probably be in a game by the time I get back, right? I'm just paranoid. I'm just crazy. I'll be right back. Let's watch how silly I am in 3 minutes when this guy is in another game. Yo, welcome to the stream, Marco. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, guys. See the follows. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you.
Ah, you scared me. What's going on?
Game paused.
Ah, man.
Game resumed.
I feel like I'm getting griefed already. The insta-pause. The insta-pause.
You're the boss. Man, what? SCV ready, hear me. In the rear. SCV ready.
Why? Why would they do that? Probably to mess with me, right? Why else? Have they had any normal games today? No. Especially a Zerg, right? I have not had a single normal TVZ. Not one. Not one normal game today.
Big job, huh?
Someone's got a bounty on my head, man. Someone's got a bounty on me.
What's going on? Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news? What's going on? Ah! You scared me.
Here we go again.
Go ahead. This better be good.
Here we go again, boys.
Ah! Bad news? In the rear with the gear. What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Another ridiculous cheese coming up.
We hear you. In the rear with the gear.
Can't wait to see what psychopath trailer park bathroom strategy this guy busts out now.
Been waiting on you. Armed and ready. SCV ready, hear me?
You're wanted in 12 systems. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right.
SCV ready. Will do.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. You're the boss. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I figured we mix it up this game since my opponents have been just doing weird shit all day, so if I'm gonna just die with no hope of winning any of these games, I might as well mix it up a little more.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
There we go.
SCV ready.
That's what I was looking for right there. Well, I'm gonna get supply blocked really bad. I just gotta start like 5 depots in my main. Oh, I didn't even have it on repair. Oh well, there you go. Let's go next. I obviously that guy didn't want to play a real game with us. That's probably why he paused the game too. That was his first game in 13 days, by the way, in case anybody was curious. He has not laddered in over 2 weeks. That was his first game. Shout out to Berserker Clan. They got some really good people in there. They got some really good human beings in that clan. Pause BM before all inning after stream sniping. God damn. Will I ever be free of this harassment? Incredible. Incredible. That's crazy. Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. There must be nobody else streaming StarCraft, right? Am I the #1 guy in the category? Is that the problem? I'm sure if I complain a bunch, people will leave and we'll fall down the rankings, so maybe then people will leave me alone. All right, guys, let's play a game. It's called When He Logs Off. When he logs off or says he's in game, we'll search. There you go. Simple as that. Give the 15-second delay to kick in, and this guy will probably disconnect. I'm just going to browse Reddit in the meantime. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Good boy. Now we can search for a game. Any plans to play Madden on stream? In order to get StarCraft working on Linux, I had to turn off Secure Boot, so I can no longer play Madden. Game doesn't run. Been watching your stream all day, Nate. It's been tough out there. Thanks for sticking through it. Yeah. I just appreciate that nobody in chat is even arguing anymore about it. Like, it's just gotten egregious. It's just egregious. I'm shocked this guy hasn't already paused the game on me. Either that or they're doing like free trials for map packs. I don't know. I don't think there's that many people hacking though. I think that number is very low. People are still here watching, so it's not that bad, right? It's not the worst thing that could happen. Those guys think that beating up on me will ruin the stream, but all I have to do is just sit here and keep going, and it doesn't matter. Thanks for having my back, gamers. I appreciate you. I only lose if you guys don't watch, so as long as you don't mind me getting my ass blasted by people blind countering me every game, it really is no sweat off my back. I'm just playing StarCraft to have fun. I really don't care if these people get their rocks off cheating against me. It means nothing to me. I just don't want the stream to suck for you guys. That's all. Back in the day, I'd probably do some sort of whiny, loud rant and scream and blah, blah, blah and get on the front page, but yeah, I don't really think that would be a high-value move. Nice. Too bad about the Madden? Yeah. If you guys remember, we had this whole argument last week where a bunch of people in chat were like, Nathan, I don't understand why you need secure boot enabled at all. That doesn't make any sense. And I was like, guys, I also play other games aside from StarCraft that use anti-cheat, but like, you know, in one ear, out the other. If it's not StarCraft, everybody's brains turns off. I get it. But yeah. I wanted to be able to play StarCraft with a few less bugs, so I set it up back on Linux again. But you can't load Linux and have secure boot enabled. So I had to make a choice. I had to make a choice between StarCraft being a little bit easier to play, which is 99% of my stream, and being able to play Madden, which, as much as some people tell me they love it, you know, hardly anybody really engages with that content. So as far as like survival is concerned, it's just not worth it. You know what would have really tilted me today? You know what would have really set me off and probably caused me to go on a rant? Probably my mouse jumping all over the screen. And that does not happen anymore. So, you know what? I'm just going to take that dub. I'm going to take that dub, count my blessings, and just be grateful that the game is functioning a little bit better today than it was before. That said, I heard that Modern Warfare 3 does not have a secure boot requirement. So I should be able to play that. So I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm going to be streaming a good bit of Warzone. Going to be streaming a good bit of Warzone in the foreseeable future. It would be really dope if I could get some traction going there. Haven't been able to enjoy a battle royale in quite some time.
Add-on complete.
Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. Show me who you want. Hold them alone.
Command center upgrade complete.
Agreed. I like it. SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Console raise some hell. SCV ready. You got coordinates or what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I love Linux. Yeah, it's great. There's like a really, really bad configuration bug in StarCraft 2 that is only occurs under an extremely specific circumstance, so the average player is totally unaware of it. But if you play at a high level or play a lot, everybody knows the drag scroll is kind of bugged. So when you try to move your screen around with the drag scroll, it'll usually jump. It'll jump a lot because it's not... yeah, it's called a race condition or whatever. But basically, it doesn't happen on any operating system except Windows. So that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got to say.
What's going on? Yo.
Oh, there they are. There's the Banes. Yeah, I know. You wanted to be greedy. I get it. I wanted to be greedy too. Trust me, bro. You don't have to explain yourself. I love being greedy. Yeah, thank God nobody uses Windows, right? Hopefully Stormgate and Zero Space won't have that bug. Although in Stormgate, the drag scroll so far has been uninverted for the testing, so I haven't really been able to play much. That's the only thing I'm really waiting for. Oh, did he just throw like a million Banes at me? Is that what that was?
Upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Let's go. SCV ready. Bad news?
Hey man, some people like to throw Banes away. I get it. Now, see, this is a little bit more what I expect out of Terran versus Zerg. Like, it's not supposed to be this weird Muta Rush. This is what people do. This is what people do. It's the, I want to build Ravagers, right? They don't want to do anything other than build Ravagers. And, like, the key to success is just forcing them to build Ravagers, basically. That's it. That's, like, all you really need. Give me your drones! Now we just get to the part where he's gonna try and get out the Broodlords, right? Before I can make a Thor transition.
Mineral field depleted.
Just gotta get him out of range of the P. Nope. Could not. That's okay. That happens.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
Bad news?
Show me who you want to die. Open into
Mineral field depleted.
What's going on?
comms open.
A shade of rain some hell.
Got a target in mind. Typhoon missiles locked.
Mineral field depleted.
Open into position.
Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead, huh?
You got coordinates or what? Channel's clear, boss.
Good job, huh?
Mineral field depleted. Resting geyser exhausted.
Target in mind.
Your forces are under attack.
Where's the hot?
Taking some fire.
Ready to rain some hell?
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Got him. Now that's a good game right there. That's what I like, baby. Not this weird muta rush on one base.
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone.
You swear your algorithm plays these same songs? Yeah, they know, man. They know. Well, I mean, I also just have... Eventually, if you listen long enough, you'll hear them all. My playlists are typically not longer than the stream. I reach the end of like every playlist during the stream and usually go to like one or two of them. Usually do one or two of them. And this was a great game. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Just a good macro slugfest. Me hitting him hitting me. No cheese, no cheese, just mano y mano. And typically in those situations, we pull out the dubs. And we were much more aggressive than he was, too. He had that big Bane push earlier, but man, once we were able to get out on the map, that's the hardest thing about playing Terran, because it's just, there's a lot of stuff you need, usually, before your units can leave your base. That's the only hard part. You gotta have so many T's crossed off before you can move out. He gave away a lot of Overlords, though. I think that probably was a big key for us. Yeah, I see he had Adrenal and Neural and everything, but he couldn't quite get there. The one time he made Infestors, I killed them all really fast. I think I got maybe a little bit lucky, but it was very nice. It was very nice for me to be able to get that much damage in. It felt good. A real game. I know, we finally get a real game, and you know what happens? We win. It turns out that when your opponent doesn't begin the game knowing everything that you're going to do, the game's a lot easier. I do appreciate that. What a great game. And that was not his first game of the day. I want to give a shout out to Vertigo. Shout out to Vertigo. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Whoo! Yeah, we had to work. We had to work for that. We had to work for that today, didn't we? To get a frickin' macro game. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Stormgate's up to 900,000? Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Don't forget your air weapon upgrades next game. Oh, we had a new viewer in chat. That's adorable. All the OGs know there's a very good reason. Guys, there's a very good reason we don't get air upgrades against Zerg when it comes to Battlecruisers. First person to answer the question correctly gets VIP in chat. There you go. I know y'all know why I don't do it. Play such a great game. Played such a great game, too. I'm surprised nobody went for the free VIP there. It's a rare offer. I'll give you guys till the end of the next game, and then I'll give you the secret. I'll spoil it. All right, we've got a Grandmaster Protoss player this game. Do 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 do.
SCV ready. Move it. Roger. Huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. Huh? In the rear with what? SCV ready.
Why is it better to get mech upgrades instead of air upgrades when you are playing Cyclone, Heli, and Battlecruiser? It's not a trick question. I'll give you one hint. Do you remember those units that he had that one upgrade for that I killed? Do you remember me mentioning that? The answer is right there. It's right there. It's one of the only scenarios in the game where getting upgrades is actually bad for you too. If nobody guesses, then I'll just tell you guys how upgrades interact with armor. You're close. You're close. Now, if I didn't want my battlecruisers to do additional damage, why might that be something in concern? Well, here's the answer. I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. The reason why getting ground upgrades is always better than getting the air upgrade is for two reasons. There is one non-battlecruiser related reason. The first is that Cyclones kill Zerglings in 3 hits, unless they're behind on upgrades. Which means your Cyclones are only really good if they're on even or ahead on upgrades. So, point A, you always need upgrades for the Cyclones. They benefit a lot. And the second option is, many Zerg players, if you guys saw that game, when I sent my battlecruisers to his base at the same time that he was going for the Corruptors, if you recall, he peed on my command center in my main and destroyed it. Now, one of the other scenarios involving battlecruisers is that your Zerg opponent may attempt to use an ability called Neural Parasite. Now, Neural Parasite is a very interesting spell, but one of the reasons why I don't upgrade my battlecruiser's attack versus Zerg, especially in the early game, sometimes for the lulls I might go for starport upgrades only, but that's like a deliberate choice that's made. It's not a normal thing for me. But basically, battlecruisers at +3 armor have 6 armor. Battlecruisers with no attack upgrades, do you know how much they do to air units? Battlecruisers do 6 damage to air units, or like 5. It's some pathetic number. So basically, all you need to know is that in a scenario where my battlecruisers get mind controlled, they won't be able to kill any of my own units. And that is why I don't upgrade their air attack. Now, hypothetically speaking, if I tried to attack a Zerg player with, say, 10 Cyclones, 10 Hellions, and 10 Battlecruisers, but the Battlecruisers had all of the upgrades, well, then mind-controlling them would allow him to kill my whole army in a matter of seconds. Now, on the other hand, if I'm pushing him with Cyclones and Hellbats and Battlecruisers, and all of my units have +3 armor, and my Battlecruisers have no attack upgrades, well then, mind-controlling the Battlecruisers suddenly becomes a really low-value play. You know, you can't really get anything from them in that scenario, and that's at the crux. You know, that's where it's all leading into that one specific thing. So, if I make a bunch of BCs and he tries to make them kill each other, if I had +3 attack, then the battlecruisers would be doing like 2 damage a hit. Instead, they only do half of a damage per hit, because that's the lowest amount of damage you can do in StarCraft, is half a damage. The more you know. Yeah, some Zergs use Neural Parasite to deal with battlecruisers, and by not getting attack upgrades for them, mind-controlling my BCs is useless. If my opponent has Infestors, the only scenario that I'll ever attack them directly with my BCs is exclusively when I'm ready to end the game. So the move is you teleport in and you burn all your Yamatos immediately. You don't let them use your Yamato. That's like the most important thing. And then if they don't steal or shut down your Yamato cannon, I mean, the rest of the game gets a lot easier. The idea is to just make it so that if he were to mind control your guys, the only thing he would be able to get from mind controlling them would be, you just want to limit his gains. You just want to limit his gains, that's all. Man, that's a fast Colossus, huh? That is a fast Colossus.
Is under attack.
That's kind of cool. You don't see people do stuff like this very often. Stuff like this is why siege tanks are really good, by the way. Cyclones are horrible at defense. This right here is like the worst situation to have Cyclones because they don't do anything here. All I can really do is just try to buy time so that I can make him recall with my BCs. That's it. But my Battlecruisers won't even be enough to stop this army that's in front of my base. So all I can do, literally the only thing I can do here is just teleport directly into his main. Yeah, he's already got photon cannons waiting in his main for me too. I guess he somehow got a read on my build. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this should do the game, right? GG, well played. Hey, he was in a rush. He's got to go pick his kid up from daycare. I get it. Let's go next. Oh, I got a guy that Reaper rushes every game. I'm just going to leave. All right. I will wait for the Reaper man to queue up, and then we'll search. Yeah, he's just been proxy Reapering every game. Oh, his last game he proxy Maraudered. My bad. He went proxy Marauder his last game. All right, he's in game. We should be good. We should be free. There's not much that's satisfying in TVP. TVP is like something that I kind of put up with. I enjoy playing it, but it's like not really possible to win with my style, so. All right, we got a game. We've got a Protoss player.
Huh? Ah! Ben, what's... Huh? What? SCV ready. What's going on? Yeah. Huh? Ben? SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? Going? Huh? What's going? What's going on?
No, I'll get Warzone updated and downloaded and set up, and I'll make sure everything works today. That'll be what I do tonight, and then I think tomorrow what we'll start doing is maybe like 4 or 5 hours of SC2, and then we'll do like 2 or 3 hours of solos, like the good old days. Solid snake our way through some dubs. Should be fun. I would have already rage quit the stream, but that one Zerg player actually gave me a fair game, so that was very healing for my soul. There was one other good answer. Kevin in chat did say BC's one-shot everything, and there is some truth that the Battlecruiser, you only need Yamato for the Corruptors. Even with no attack upgrades, you can still kill Ravagers with impunity from above. So it's not, you know, it's not a huge deal. It's not a hard thing. Any more opportunities to get the VIP thing today? You know what, Mr. Jemai, I appreciate you always being a nice, cool guy, so I'm just going to give it to you. Nobody else, hardly anybody else attempted to answer the question, so you might as well just have it. I'd hate to let that go to waste just because nobody knew the answer. Yo, Epic, thanks for the resub, man. Hope you've been doing well. Hope things have been good. Maybe we expand first. Well, you're always such a positive dude in chat, you know? Sometimes I get into like these moods where I'm mostly just fighting my own urge to just be like, fuck this. And you know what, Mr. Jeremiah, you never try to put me down. You never try to dogpile on me. You just treat me with love and respect, and that's way more than I can ask of anybody else here, so you deserve it, man. Thank you. Stay based. The number one rule when you enter the stream is to be respectful, and that's always been it's always been a lot to ask for from folks, especially in StarCraft, but I do appreciate those of you that that show love. I'm trying to do that more myself these days. Huh! Just grab a few cheeky. That's what I like to see, man. Right there.
Command center upgrade complete.
Acknowledged. Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
Ah. Well, that's StarCraft.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Ready to roll out.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I'm expecting him to either blink across the mineral patch or just try to blink straight onto me and kill me. That's where my expectations are set at the moment. Thanks for the gift sub, man. It's really nice of you. I hope you know I don't just say nice things for you for your money. I appreciate you just being cool. Some people think that I'm a very angry person all the time, but I have never picked a fight with anybody that didn't come into this stream shitting on me, so... for whatever that's worth. I mean, he had no observers, right? He hasn't scouted, no observers, no hallucination, nothing. So he's either... I mean, he's either hacking, right? Or he's got just a preset plan that he's going for. But either way, he's not putting any effort in to figure out what we're doing. So it's kind of nice, I guess. We might be able to get away with this pretty easily then. He was going for a robotics bay when he killed my medevac, so that kind of tells me that he's feeling robo-y. Look at that, I even got the Marauders in the bunker with concussive, because I'm just crazy, man. I'm loco like that. I'm just pollo loco.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Why don't you save your prism, huh? No?
Base is under attack.
Did I want to make a planetary in my pocket base? No. Did I look into the future and see that my opponent was going to do what he ended up doing? Yes, I did. Damn straight. No, that's not enough. Please move where I asked you to move. I said to go a little further back than that. There you go. Thank you. I hate making this many tanks. Do you see how late my battlecruisers are? It's that thing I hate the most. Having to choose between what I do. Why can't I just do all the things I want at once and not have to worry about it? Why isn't that an option? Thing is, when you get this well set up on the ground, they kind of just go air anyway. So that's that's where the struggle begins. Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, he's breaking them rocks.
Complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, he can't really do anything, so. Yeah, kill the observer first.
Add-on complete.
That's why I planetaried this, because I actually do expect him to just be crazy hardcore about trying to kill me. Everybody I've played today has played like a psychopath, so not really any exceptions. What caster called Sensor Tower a map hack? Oh my gosh. Please don't ask me questions like that. I don't know. I don't even know what to do with that question.
Research.
You want me to spiel hearsay about somebody else who's not here? I'm good. Thank you. I want to move out. I want to do stuff. I want to get there, but I feel... Oh, he's going into Immortals. Yeah. Yeah, Nate. He is going to give us everything we want. He is going to give us everything we want, so we should probably just roll with it. The trick here is to use this tank and put it somewhere that a probe can never mine this mineral patch, so that's a little bit better zoning. A little bit better zoning. Since he doesn't know that we're doing this, we should be pretty okay. Yeah, see? You want to build something there? It's not happening. Forget about it. All right, when 2-2 finishes, we should have 6 Battlecruisers, or maybe this wave of BCs. In 40 seconds, we just punch it. Oh, look at that army he's got waiting for us. Look at that. He says, "Please move command into me. I deserve it." Okay, he's paying attention. He's just got all his stuff out on the map. We're almost there. We're almost there. Look, he doesn't even have another base. He's got the same amount as me. He took the gold. Okay. No gas on his expos. Where's that cyber core? There we go. There we go. Cybernetics core for my handsome prince. Yeah, he can't make stalkers, so I think he's dead. Look at this turtle. Yeah, thankfully I've got like 1 million bases I can just take, so that does help. I know. You deserve it. You deserve it. I'm playing Babby Race. I know. Something turtle, which is also what he did. I know. It hurts. It hurts to lose. I get it. Oh, he's being revealed. Wow, isn't that hilarious? How much money does he have? How much money does he have? How much money does he think he has? Yeah, what are you gonna do, bro? Sure. What exactly is your plan here? Oh, lose. You want to lose badly. I see, I see. As badly as possible? Damn. Well, I think we can make that happen. Think we can make that happen.
Base is under attack.
Where are you going to try to rebuild, my little butterfly?
Base is under attack.
Where do you think you will find refuge? No matter where you build, no matter where you go, all I have to do is just teleport to you, and it's ogre.
Base is under attack.
You can't hide. You can't hide, not from me. Oop! Uh-oh!
Base is under attack.
I don't need my base. What are you gonna do? I floated all my shit hours ago.
Base are under attack.
You can't build anything.
Add-on complete.
I'm gonna take another base eventually. Yeah, let's go. Let me kill all your stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Good gosh. Golly gee willikers, Batman. You know, you had a probe up here and a probe over here. Or a pylon here. Look how much money he died with, too. Look how much money he died with. Yeah, stalkers are amazing against battlecruisers. But look how much money he died with. 4,000 minerals. He had 4,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. And the reason for that is because I killed his cybernetics core the first moment. If you guys are ever wondering, you're like, Nathan, how is that possible? You can't build stalkers without a cyber core. You can't. It's not possible. It is literally impossible. So he was going to go into air, and I was just like, okay, I got 8 BCs, it's time. You know, if you get this many battlecruisers out, you just got to punch it. So I killed the cyber core to shut down the pylons. He's got 8,000 minerals. Because he was maxed. Maybe? I don't even remember. I don't even know. He pushes into the natural. He tries to break all this stuff down, but he literally can't build stalkers. So he has to rebuild the cyber core, rebuild the gateways, and he's just trying to turn that bank into units, but it's not really possible. Look at him. He's built 9 pylons inside of his main. He did get a warp-in cycle out of that, too. He did. I should have left 1 BC behind. I should have left 1 behind. He was saving for retirement? Yeah. Maybe if he had spent it before the base race, he would have been in a better spot. But, like I said, this guy didn't even scout, right? He didn't scout at any point. No probe scout, no adept scout, no sentry scout. I think the very first time we saw a unit of his on our side of the map was when he tried to charge lot rush us, right? That was a charge prism attack. He rushed like charge lot warp prism. That was his opening anyway, before we bent him over. Great game though. Great game. All right, guys. I want to give a big thanks to everybody who tuned in today. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I appreciate you. And I just, I think today was pretty good.
I do apologize about the guy that's been like sniping me and trying to ruin the stream, but I think as long as we are open about it and we communicate openly and honestly about our feelings and about what's happening, then I think we can at least avoid it turning into a spiraling situation. You know, it's just one of those things we have to accept. The further up we go, the more progress we make, the more people are going to want to tear us down. That's just a natural thing that happens. But for everybody who just tuned in and just tried to enjoy today, thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Nate, out.